you're sick.
All right, we're live. Welcome everyone to more of Legend of the Mist, aka our Beast Tamer game. Not lots of not preamble this time around. I think we'll just get right into it. We took a little bit of extra time. Everyone was kind of chatting. I was also just finishing some pizza. But last we left off, you guys are getting close to your first major exam. And this week, you're taking a survival practical where you guys were transported randomly to some region within 3 days of the city of Tensura. And just as everyone arrived and the event started, most of your class ran off. You talked a little bit with Beeve, who then kind of went her own way, and then after traveling for a bit, you guys were like, what was she up to? She was a little suspicious, and so you went and discovered that she had found a ranger station somehow and had probably stolen an ATV. And as well, and I guess I should mention for people who are just watching this episode, you guys will get a lot of benefits if you get back to school sooner rather than later. So there's some big incentives, and you guys took a little bit of extra time, but you guys gained a map and are currently following that to Tensura, and the map more or less cuts your travel time down to like 2 days, though you spent half a day kind of going back and forth a little bit. So overall, you guys will be getting there a little bit faster than average if everything goes accordingly. Then you guys found some giant gemadillos and had a very tough battle.
I was fine. It wasn't even close.
I think half the party or close to half the party was almost knocked out.
Yep.
Couldn't be me.
Well, your beasts were almost knocked out, which is actually scarier because humans can't really do much to beasts standardly.
You don't know me. I'm gonna become like Bruno in the Pokemon series, fighting Onyxes with my bare hands.
I'm glad you clarified because I just thought of Encanto, and
we don't talk about.
We don't talk about Bruno. No.
No.
I didn't think so.
I could be him.
You could beat Bruno pretty easily in this game, actually. You just have to have a bunch of rat beasts.
A little future-telling beast taming talent.
True, yeah. Which is not unprecedented, so.
And it would be hype.
It would be hype.
Know what your next one should be, Bitter? A cassette beast.
Oh.
No, you mentioned cassette beasts. No, I'm not being baited.
Oh my god. My trigger word has been activated. Sleeper Agent Awakening.
No. I want to say something so bad, I'm going to ignore it for now.
The second game is coming.
I know. Shut up. shut up. Anyway, you guys have been traveling with also one of your classmates, Vice, who has not appeared to be too useful in combat, but setting up camp, he seems to be a pro. And due to his aid, even though you guys have a massive party, you didn't have any events that night, so. We start now on the second day of your journey.
I have a question before we do that.
Sure.
What happens if I milestone a thing? Because we're not like... You said we weren't like marking them up to adventure, right?
Yeah, so they'll work a little bit differently when we milestone. When you milestone, you'll get access to effectively some of the standard options that you would normally get from improving. So you could mark an improvement, for instance, on your particular theme, which gives you some added gameplay benefits. Mm-hmm. Or one of the bigger ones is you make a discovery. You make an important discovery that can change what your character might be capable of. The best example I can give is Annette has has an affinity quest called Attune to Another Element. So she might be able to, with milestone through a different theme, gain the ability to have an additional elemental affinity.
That'd be pretty hype.
So they're more story focused. You also get the chance to completely like rework your stuff. Like normally when you milestone up and you evolve a theme, you'll be able to change all your tags in that theme to something you feel might be more better for your story moving forward, or maybe just optimizing a little bit by combining a couple tags together. And as well, you can even remove some of your themes or additional weaknesses down to the base if you want to just convert that all into additional progress towards your promise.
All right.
That'll come up for me probably soon because my quest for my beast tamer is get decent grades, and I feel like we're gonna get a decent grade.
Yeah. I'm getting close to my affinity milestone, so I wanted to remember what I could do with that.
Yep, and we'll go over and I'll write them down now that you guys are getting close. Should have written them down before, but I'm a dad. All right, let's see how many events you guys have today, or how many vignettes.
Let's go.
Oh, just one vignette. Okay. I'm gonna roll a D66. That is a 41. There you go. 41. Oh. That's fascinating.
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right. So, as you guys begin traveling, you begin following the map to the best of your ability. Once you start going for a few hours, navigating the map becomes somewhat more difficult. You feel like you're heading in the right direction, but it's always hard because there's not a lot of identifiable landmarks. Just as you're beginning to question your current journey, though, I guess Evan, since you're probably leading.
Yeah, he's got his little he's got his little portable speaker as he's leading, and just like quietly with, I got a Glock in my Rari, because he's listening to this universe's Fetty Wap.
Also, he's probably faded for it, to be honest.
You notice a strange stone ruin in the woods. Looking at it closely, you see a large stone platform built into the ground with some half arches kind of reaching towards the center. It seems very decayed, rather ancient, and is covered in old scribed runes that you all recognize as Beast Tamers as Old Tamer runes, a system that was used well back in the day before Beast Tamer sales became more sophisticated.
Holy shit. Some old ass runes. I don't know, any of you guys history buffs as he's like looking at this stone thing?
I could take a look.
Kind of.
Ty's just sitting on Big Bull, just like whistling, pretending not to hear.
Ned's yawning. Oh, bummer. It's a shame if it has anything about monster taming in it, if there's an entrance.
Yeah, he'll let people come take a look. He'll move away from some of the more fascinating bits, but he'll still look for things. Maybe there's like any other interesting hidden details here.
Also, our study buddy should be better, right? Because we rested.
Your study buddy? Oh, for your group, yes.
Oh, there we go. Wasn't allowed to mess with.
Turns out I'm a GM. I can do whatever I want.
Holy shit.
He's got too much power. Yeah, so what do you guys do? You guys can choose to move on or investigate the site.
Probably investigate.
Yeah, I'm up for investigating.
It's a nice excuse for probably like while we're traveling, like take a nice little like 15-minute break.
A break would be nice.
Oh, now a break's nice.
It's on the path we're taking rather than a detour.
Also, you're on a bowl, man. You get to sit the whole trip.
There's room for one more up here.
Evan is tempted. He doesn't want to seem desperate, though.
I must let him down. He doesn't take the ride.
Annette refuses the ride. I prefer being strong enough to fight alongside my creatures, so I'll take the chance to exercise while I can.
I act like I don't hear the offer and just walk and explore the ruins.
I'm like looking at the ruins and stuff, but from Big Bull's back. So he's just walking up to it, and we're both looking at it with the same blank expression, clearly not understanding it.
As you guys approach, as I mentioned before, you see a pretty big stone disc embedded into the ground. It's give or take about 15 to 20 feet across, and the stone arches come to about human height.
Are the tamer runes, are they like inlaid into the stone, or are they more like out facing?
They are carved into the stone arches, half arches.
We could always take Robbins of the speech. See if there's anything useful when we get back to the school.
Maybe we'll get some cool reward for discovering it.
Can I try seeing? Do we know what it says? Or we
Yeah,
just know
I
there's
just started reading it.
Yeah, well, if you attempt to look over the runes, this is a very archaic form of beast tamer seals. Seals are a type of spear art that you use. Typically, it's been streamlined and is used in conjunction with forming contracts with beasts, but it was used prior in a form of kind of like enhancing certain kinds of objects to do certain types of things related to anima and beasts. You guys have similar structures actually at the academy. The warding stones that protect the practice areas are a similar type of technology. These markings are a bit too archaic for you guys to recognize, at least at face value. You could attempt to read through these, or to... Oh, goodness, I dropped the word. Decipher, yeah. Decipher the writing. But it will likely take time unless you're very proficient in sealcraft or history.
I have Beast History as a tag, but I don't know. I don't know if that applies here. I think it would.
Beast History will apply to this.
I don't know if I want to spend the time though.
How long would it take for us to, if we got like some spare paper and shit, to make like a little bit of a rubbing?
You can make some rubbings. It will take you not an excessive amount of time, no more than 20-30 minutes to do so. Though you guys packed with you some standard traveling supplies, I doubt many of you took archaeological based supplies for, creating charcoal rubbings.
True.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there on Big Bull with my notebook, my little journal open on his head, and like kind of poorly drawing the runes in the pages.
Actually, could I argue my supplies tag? Because I also do have a preference for beast biology, so I could bring extra drawings to sketch creatures I see.
I want to be clear, me drawing them in my book is not out of academic interest. It's me having nothing to do here and wanting to doodle. So I'm just sort of getting an almost recreation of these runes in my journal.
Yeah. Your supplies is listed under beast empathy, so it's assumed that it's related to probably your beast healing, more specifically.
Alrighty.
Likely, you might have some paper, for sure. Just not, large rubbing paper. You guys can also attempt to write it down, take notes of what the runes might look like. Would probably take about the same amount of time as making the rubbings, maybe a little bit more.
Honestly, the reason I mean, one, it would give while we're walking, Slug, if you want to decipher it, it would give you a good chance while we keep moving, or even at like next rest. But for all we know, we could get a reward for like, hey, we found like an archaeological site in the woods. Check it out. Here's proof.
Well, I'll make special mention that the areas around Tensor are pretty heavily monitored by the beast taming rangers.
So they probably know about it.
It's likely they know about it. Structures like this are typically like spiritual artifacts that can do something if used appropriately.
Damn, we have competent adults in the world.
That's
I know.
crazy.
I mean, especially since this is like half a day's walk from the ranger hut. So it sounds like the idea is we stay here and activate the thing to get a benefit, or we go on.
I mean, the activate the thing, like, my first thought when I hear the description is like, this sounds like a place to sacrifice something.
My first thought is a cultivation area.
I mean, you'd have to know what it says and to activate the cool thing.
Maybe it's like a teleport circle that'll lead us right to the town.
It would be really fun if it's a teleport circle, but it takes us, like, the other direction.
Go to just a different city.
As we're talking about this, I'm just kicking my legs on Big Bull, and in the little margins around my doodles of the runes, I'm writing teleport circle ? Enhanced cultivation ? Sacrificial altar ?
Question. When we came across this, was this like covered in greenery or was this like pretty decently cleared out?
It seems pretty weathered and somewhat reclaimed by nature, though. Not like cut a lot of brush away. It's not that kind of forest. It's a pretty like low shrubbery kind of forest.
Okay. Next question then. Is there any signs of creature activity around this?
Looking around, as beast tamers, at the very least, you can recognize obvious signs of beast activity. There doesn't seem to be any obvious signs, though. If you like, you can always attempt a more tracking-based roll. But at the very least, it doesn't seem like beasts are overly drawn here.
The cultivation idea might be the better possibility since we don't know what it does. I'm not seeing too much beast activity.
I mean, if one of you thinks you can translate it.
I'm willing to give it a shot, but I don't want to spend too much time on it. I'd rather just collect the rubbings and move on.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you can try to do it. You could try to translate it, and then, well, 'cause we were gonna take a break anyway, and then if we decide that it's been too long, we can just move on, and I'll have my drawings of them. And I turn the journal around to show you the drawings that are almost accurate.
We could also just mark it on the map as well. That way, if we want to come back to it.
I thought we were ditching the map once we got close to the city.
We can always
I mean,
make
I'm not-
copies.
I'm not going to show them the map because it's just I don't know how much they offer out maps that mark all the ranger stations, but like problem number 2 as he holds up the map, still looking at it, like I can't like point and say where we are. I know what direction we should go, but I don't know where this is.
I just nod and go, all right, make a copy. And then Big Bull like sidles up to Evan, and I'm just looking over his shoulder, like copying a not very good version of the map into my journal.
I think it'd be neat if we, unless you're translating is going to take like a whole day, which I doubt. I'm fine if we take a break here and you translate. I think it's totally fine. It's like the opportunity cost of what we spend a couple hours, but we maybe get some cool ancient beast tamer shit.
Okay. Well, if you would like to attempt a rather fast deciphering, then you'll be looking at a -3 to the check. And as well, and that's including taking less time. Though, possible consequences, losing time becomes not an option, which means that it gets filled with something else.
Can I help the check?
What do you have to help the check?
Vice Intis in my backpack.
Yeah, does he know about this shit?
No, we don't have these things up in the north.
Dang. I've
tutored. Would that
I've
help?
studied.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
have
can-
studied.
Yeah, can I add study to this?
Also, you guys can add one studied benefit to this.
The studied go away after you use it?
No.
Okay, then I'm just gonna use my studied.
All right.
I just want to.
Mostly
Nice.
under the assumption that you all learned roughly the same information.
Yeah.
Can I assist with my tutored?
Oh.
Weren't you tutored by me?
No, I was
No.
tutored by the teachers.
Yeah.
Oh.
he
Had
was.
extra classes.
Eh?
I didn't realize you were learning ancient rune classes.
That's just the extracurricular shit.
What else are you supposed to learn in school?
I just wanted to jump on so I could add my struggles academically weakness and get an improve.
I'm not accepting your struggles academically weakness, actually. I think you can fuck right off.
I'm going to say the tutor won't apply because assuming you got tutored specifically for the upcoming exam, which is on politics and political history.
Also, I keep noticing
I heard
this.
the keyword history there, though. I'm just kidding.
Alex, your good grades are maxed out, so you should.
I thought it was at 6.
No, it's 5.
Oh.
I noticed it last time, but there was never a good time to say it.
Yeah, so you can
saying it now.
refund that all for a cultivation material if you so
Whoa.
choose.
I'll do that.
Okay. Well, looks like we got a +4 going against a -3 for a grand total of +1.
There's not much I can
Does a
do
net
about
not
that.
have anything? Come on, Annette, please.
And that's into biology.
I don't know. Do you want to use our group study buddies?
I'm fine with that. Oh, actually, could I add deductive reasoning? Helping
Oh.
just alongside, like pointing out stuff.
Yeah. I'll say deductive reasoning can apply to this.
Yeah, there you go.
My goat.
Study buddies, I will say probably won't apply because its major benefit is helping you guys study.
Yeah, my boy Evan and I are studying these runes together.
No.
It just all works out.
As far as
I can
Annette,
add is supply.
sorry, go ahead.
Unfortunately, the only thing I could add is either studious or supplies. I don't have anything else that really can help with this.
Well, I could say actually Annette's model student could apply to this as well.
Oh,
Assuming model student refers to coming to school like really prepped and ready to go. I'm sure.
Yep, that's usually how she is.
I'm sure that will. So that'll be an additional +2.
Okay. Hell yeah.
With a -3, that should give you a +3 overall.
Oh, I'm gonna morb.
let's go.
Okay. All right. So you begin deciphering the runes, and towards the end of, let's say, like 45 minutes to an hour that you guys are planning on chilling here, you feel like you have a relatively competent enough amount of information, but not a full in-depth one. So what I'll do is I'll give you 3 powers worth of questions.
What is this site's purpose? Is that what we want?
That's a pretty good one.
What
Good
is this
starting
site's
point.
purpose?
I think how to activate the site would be good too.
This is an anima channeling structure. What it does is they're built into dense areas of anima, and they channel that anima into a beast, typically, should be only a beast, to help them with their progression.
Ooh.
I don't like how you added that fun fact of should be a beast.
What happens if I do it to myself?
Is that one of your questions?
I don't think so.
It's Evan's question.
I point to the cultivation site that I wrote in my journal. Said I was right.
Well, wait. Ask how you activate it. It could still be a sacrifice site.
Cameron, how do I activate it?
In order to activate the site, you need to infuse it with your spiritual energy as a tamer. And you need to have some familiarity with the anima in the zone.
So just knowing that it's earth and spiritual.
More like having an affinity for earth or spiritual.
We ain't got one of those.
Damn.
Do we not?
No.
And that is your closest with wood.
Suzanne's laughing over here with only one elemental affinity. Finish your quest already.
But
I bet it's a really easy task.
that might be useful information.
We
Could we-
overcompensate with all the earth.
Yeah, can we use the earth cultivation materials to translate it into a just free spiritual energy? Free elemental energy?
Maybe. You
I
could
don't think
always
it
try.
works.
Do you want to ask that as a question?
I don't know, it's your questions.
That question is not relevant to what this site is or what Cynthia
Damn.
learned.
Oh.
But you guys can try. It might cost you your materials whether it succeeds or fails.
A small price to pay.
There's the obvious one of, does it actually still work? There's also just, what happens if you do this into a human?
God, it'd be so cool to learn that. Well, I don't have a pressing one. That's for me.
I mean, I feel like if we wanted to ask that question, we could probably learn it in the library. That seems like something they would want to write down.
We gotta make Evan more spiritual, you know?
It's true.
Or spiritual. I don't want to go to church.
Yes, you do.
Like every sermon is cool. He talks about like, you know, repenting and being good, and then killing any beast that can tame another beast. That's always in the sermon.
So you want to be rock solid. I see. Fair.
I know it's not canon, but that's canon in my heart.
Oh, you guys
Other
have
than
one more
does it-
question.
Yeah, other than does it still work? Anyone else have any other suggestions?
What happens if you do it to a person?
So that's another vote.
I don't have any other questions.
I mean, I guess that would probably turn you into a beast that can summon other beasts, and that's
Oh,
problematic.
Or
Then I
to
need to
make
get
you
killed.
explode.
Yeah, and I'm putting this to democracy now. I'm just gonna force us to vote on this last question. Does it still work, or what happens if you channel this energy into a human?
no votes for that one.
We're reaching the point where it's become a little too academic for Kai, and he's just like laying on Big Bull's head, just ugh.
I choose the human one.
Okay. Well,
Booter?
I don't care. Can we move
Nope.
on?
Nope. I'm asking you, Booter, not Kai.
I don't care.
Suzanne?
I mean, I'm gonna lose it, but I was gonna vote for does it still work?
I kind of want it. Does it still work?
I feel like does it still work is a waste of a question, because either we do it and it doesn't work and we don't lose the materials, or we do it and it does work.
Vice, what are you interested in?
I mean, I'd be interested if it still worked.
He wants to know if it still works.
This is an out of character question.
Damn, Vice can't tie up the question.
Fine, Cam, what are you most interested in?
What am I most interested in?
Yeah,
He knows the
what's
answers.
the most interesting one?
That's a good question, though.
You're playing Vice.
All I'll say is Devin makes good points.
What happens if we channel this energy into a human?
Okay. Not like this is necessarily written in the writing, but I'll give you it anyway. Typically, humans are incapable of processing anima. This is why the contracts with beasts is necessary, to allow you to make use of your spiritual energy through your bonds. Infusing a human with lots of anima is oftentimes something that can make them sick, or even worse, as their spiritual energy becomes imbalanced.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. Anyway, guys, I thought of a better question to ask as soon as you asked it.
That's on you.
Now, is it like radioactivity rules where you either get sick or you gain superpower? I'm just kidding.
You know, funny you asked that. It kind of does work that way.
Oh, shit.
Guys, I'm looking at my it all works out talent.
I don't know if we should do that. What if you become a beast and I have to kill you?
He'll
What if
be
we gain a
it different
tamer
for
talent
me.
by infusing it into a person? That'd be crazy.
Like I said, this site is potentially very useful to at least one of you.
This is how Suzanne gets a second elemental affinity.
How do you feel about Earth, Suzanne?
Well, I will say that this site isn't only attuned to Earth.
It's also spirit, I suppose.
I spirit.
Guys, can we evolve my boy here?
Who knows? You didn't have the question.
I
So
mean,
if
Annette would
we-
be up for trying.
If we try to activate it with the Earth spiritual material, it's like activating the thing and then it's taking in energy from around, so it'll be Earth and spiritual, right? Like it wouldn't just be the Earth element because that's what's activating it.
Well, that's where the whole familiarity with the elements comes into play.
Mm-hmm.
The attuner would be able to attune to a certain type of energy.
Otherwise, it's a 50-50 shot. I see.
Okay, I have a question. Do I know anyone in our class who is spiritual element affinity?
Did we have one? The plant
Not that we
lady,
know of.
maybe?
I'm going to roll with a +4 because it's so likely out of 50 students, one person is. But
I think it was the plant lady. I think she was
The-
spirit.
The one that Evan fought? That was Earth.
yes, very much there is at least one.
Okay. I get off of Big Bull and I get onto my hands and knees and bow to the group and say, please everyone do everything in your power to remember this location.
I'll try.
Okay. I immediately get on Big Bull and just flip to an empty page and start scribbling Big Bull evolution plan.
Is it possible to triangulate around here, or is it just the trees too dense for us to see anything?
From your current position, you don't see any identifiable landmarks.
But before that, Suzanne, you said that Annette would consider trying.
Yeah, should be willing to see what happens.
Because my thing is, if we use a cultivation material for this, what is the energy efficiency of these runes? Because if it's a 1-to-1, it's not worth it. Because then we're risking a cultivation material that might not even work to activate it to activate it for one cultivation material worth of promise. And when we could just instead take them back and trade them for cultivation materials we can use for guarantee.
Let me tell you the gameplay mechanics. If you guys choose to try, it will be a check. Activating the machine will turn into a check, and your modifier will be effectively how many materials you toss at it.
Sure. And we do have a lot of minor earth materials.
And
Or
that
lesser
is if it works at all.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, you may or may not lose your materials. Who knows?
Well, I don't have any use for it yet. My use is when I go and make friends with the spiritual element person.
I mean, adventures for the bold, so
So not you.
I could gamba. I could gamba for my friends.
As long as we peer pressure you enough.
No, he would just do it. He's a people pleaser. There's no peer pressure necessary.
I don't know. I mean, I think it would only be helpful to Annette's beast because it would be spiritual and earth element, and she's the only one with an earth element beast.
They could also open the doors for spiritual-based beasts if I make a contract with them when we finally get that second license.
Well, I need someone with an affinity towards spiritual element, right?
Or, as we've kind of somewhat established, if it works, spiritual
Element materials.
materials.
That's way more expensive than me just asking a good friend
That
to
is true.
come along with me.
It is a lot more expensive. That's true.
I mean, Slug has a really powerful material. Glances over.
So, would I know, like, if I brought someone here with a proper affinity, would they basically serve as one cultivation material, or would they be more effective in like the check to activate it?
Someone
you
with the
say-
appropriate knowledge and affinity will be able to activate the machine with no problem.
Okay.
Didn't camps need to be familiar with the beast, or is it familiar with the anima around?
Anima.
You need effectively to work the machine flawlessly, if it works. You need a beast tamer who has a knowledge of the runes and how they work, and an affinity for spiritual or earth. And you may come across these sites in other locations. And also,
I like this one because it's spiritual.
some additional information, just because it's like, well, why don't we use these all the time? Anima is not a like super it's not like exactly like a liquid. So using a site like this takes a bunch of energy from the surrounding area, requiring a bunch of time before it properly refills. You guys don't know how much that is because you guys don't really know much about this technology, but it's obviously not enough to consider using this regularly, especially when you could probably just find cultivation materials more frequently and more reliably. But that's on a grand scale. For a bunch of students who don't have the biggest wallet, it's not a bad idea.
Especially when we find one with the proper elemental affinity area.
True.
All right,
So-
I
Evan,
guess that boils it
just
down to the final question.
I'm just kidding.
Sorry, what was that, Annette?
I was gonna say it boils it down to one final question. Do we want to spend more time on this or do we want to keep going?
I'd like to spend a little time at least pinpointing this location somehow, like climbing a tree or something.
I mean, I can try to do that. I feel like I'd be a good source for that.
Yeah, you guys can make a check as long as you can manage to squeeze 2 power together. You can have this location as a tag.
Sharp eye, excellent memory.
You'll need to earn Sharp Eye somehow. Excellent memory, I'll
Uh,
say, can be beneficial.
You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Bring out Judas Priest. I get on his back, have him climb a big tree. I'm gonna look up from the top, scour some things. I know there's some landmarks nearby. Also, with the map, I also know if there are any nearby ranger stations. So if I can catch one with distance, I can help triangulate some information.
Can I add Vice to this check because he's a wilderness guy?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yes.
I support with Vice.
Okay, so to earn Sharp Eye, I just need a quick check from Evan to just roll a +1 with your Sharp Eye. See if you can see anything around that you can use as an identifiable landmark.
8.
Okay. Success with consequence. So the consequence is you manage to get a glimpse, but you fall out of the tree, taking a harm.
I take a harm, or my beast takes a harm.
I'll say you take a harm because your beast is probably sturdy enough to fall out of a tree.
Probably.
I'll also say another consequence is you draw unwanted attention.
Uh-oh.
And last but not least,
Damn, I get 3 consequences.
No. Potential consequences. I'm gonna roll
Okay.
randomly. Or you feel like you have a clear idea. It doesn't do anything negative outright, but if you get a consequence on the following check, it will affect that check. So let's do a d6 real quick. Okay. You fall out of the tree.
Ouch.
You
I gotta
either
catch him.
on your way up or you're gonna try catching him. Okay.
Yeah.
What would you like to do as a reaction to catch him?
It might be a little cold on the way down, but utilizing like Kirino's ice breath, kind of like use its breath to kind of create like a slide. Maybe dampen the fall a little bit.
I'll say in the split second you won't have the ability to create an ice structure like that.
And I just try to catch him.
Yeah, well, I mean, you do have at least one tag.
I do think protective is a good one.
I do think protective will be very beneficial here. And you can apply your well mating since that's the associative tag. But you see him fall out of the tree. You think you're gonna do this. I'm gonna have you play your let them down as the stress makes you second guess for just a moment. All right, go ahead and roll.
The first thing I thought of was aiming for Vice because I thought of the Team 4-star. Someone stupid get in my way. It's like they're falling.
I do have. Oh, I guess that's for technically my ice ungula affinity. I was gonna say sure footing, but that's more for the creature than it is. For
Yeah,
me.
as for your creatures, unfortunately.
Okay.
I could see if I could have Ku assist you with the vines, try to grab him.
I'll say that they won't be stackable in this way.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Holy shit.
A success and no consequence. You managed to catch Evan before he hits the ground, and you don't suffer any significant damage yourself. Good job.
And
Yeah.
we said let them down triggers for Lonely Past, right? For improvement tags. And
Well, sometimes it might trigger your lonely. This is not one of those times.
stuff. Okay.
It's when if let them down caused you to fail in some degree. I would say your lonely would definitely probably trigger on top of that.
He like sees you about to fall, like watching expectantly, and then just like bursts out into a full sprint, gets under the tree and kind of like locks his knees ready to catch you, and stops you from hitting the ground.
There's that thought of just like surprise. Shit, thanks, man. Damn.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Sorry I didn't hit the ground. It's crazy reflexes. It's like hops out of your arms.
It kind of like breathes a sigh of relief.
It's probably the most emotional what's the word for it? Appreciation. For him, this is like a profuse thank you. The man doesn't emote that much.
Fair.
Kai's standing off to the side with his hands over his mouth, just so proud.
Did I get a chance to see?
Yes. You'll be able to apply your sharp eyes to your navigation check effectively.
Sharp eye, excellent memory.
And before you do, just real quick, Thomas, I need you to make a morale check to see if you get over your hang up of letting them down after saving them. This is going to be a flat check, so just 2d6.
2d6, gotcha.
Or a quick roll. You can just click quick roll.
Oh, I was just typing it.
No.
5.
You haven't gotten over it quite yet.
Damn.
You let them down hard.
I mean, you did physically let me down onto the floor. So.
Okay. But yes, so you can apply your sharp eyes, you can apply your excellent memory. Yep. Do you have the map? You can apply the map from your. You should put the map in your backpack.
I will. How about Vice?
My boy Vice.
You can add +1 for Vice.
I don't have it in my backpack and I refuse to, so I'm gonna roll Warren Masters.
Well, he's not your friend anyway, so.
Yeah, exactly.
He's doing this on someone else's behest.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Pretty good rolls.
Okay. That is a full success, no consequences. So yeah, you feel that you can pretty accurately guess where this is on the map, and you make a mark doing so.
He like stags. Go on.
Oh well. Does anyone else besides Kai care about this location?
Me. Oh,
I said besides Kai.
I care about it twice as much.
I know you do. Because I was just gonna have Kai add the channeling site as an item in his backpack. Unless someone else wants it in their backpack for whatever reason.
I also am interested in it.
Okay. We'll add channeling site to your backpack as well.
Yeah, he like as he lands, he like walks past. He'll grab Kai's pencil, maybe out of his hand. Just like makes a tiny little circle where he believes they are. There's some margin, but it's like pretty good. He just hands you your pencil back.
All right. I just go back to scribbling my plans for how to befriend the spiritual element dude and convince him to come out here with us.
Hey, come to the woods with me. I have a cool site you might like.
Okay. Well,
Go war flashbacks to an anime game.
I'll be honest, I've been holding myself back from talking about anima, or making up anima beyond fantasy joke every time we were talking about this place. When it was like, it's hard for human beings to register anima, I was like, yeah, the rules are crazy.
I chose the word anima because I'm so tired of using like mana zone or whatever and everything else I've done so far. So
Yeah, it is it's a good word and a good word for this, but it's an association very this group specific.
very important to a lot of people here. But all right, well, a little bit longer than your standard vignette, but you guys managed to finish up here. Maybe taking a little bit of extra time, but not anything that's too negative, at least so far. So, continuing on with your journey, a random event occurs.
Oh.
NPC positive. Rust. Location. I see. Real quick, I'm gonna roll a D66.
Which student are we coming across?
Oh, that's a good point too. I didn't even think about that.
I just assume that's what this would be.
Learning, being seen or discovered, a source of knowledge. Okay. All right, I need to roll another D66. Interesting.
We matched, Cam. Oh wait, that was also your roll. Never mind.
I matched myself, yes. Oh. Oh no. Well, I'm getting lots of interesting possibilities. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna ask a simple yes or no question. Okay. All right. Answered a lot of things for me. As you guys are moving along the path, you see someone lying on the ground.
Oh my goodness.
Is it a classmate?
They are a classmate.
Who?
Oh my goodness.
One you have not associated with yet.
What's their name? I know it.
That's fair. I will roll up a name. That's actually what my last yes or no was. Was it an NPC you were familiar with?
Quick, this is a cutthroat class exercise. Take their materials.
Mama Steed.
Oh, we kind of have to take their materials now.
Okay. And now I need to... Okay. This is Matthew Robbers.
Oh my god, he's a thief.
Amazing work at him. Applause.
Is that sarcastic?
No, it made me laugh.
That's fair. I actually
Now-
recently have seen the last name Robbers, funny enough.
And what's their affinity?
Water.
Water what?
That's fair. Sorry, I thought you were just really fishing for psychic. Or spirit, I mean.
That would have been helpful.
Ooh.
Yo.
Oh god, it could be what's that water horse that drowns people?
Kelpie?
Kelpie, yes. That's
Yeah.
a Kelpie. Yes, Matthew Robbers has a well, it's a Kelpie with a horn.
A unikelpie.
A unikelpie. Yeah, that's a good one. I was trying to think of a good use of narwhal with Kelpie, but there's nothing was coming to me. Narpy.
Epilepsy.
Kelwall.
Kelpie wall. Kelpie wall is kind of not bad, actually.
I see him on the floor and I jump off of Big Bull and go, Matthew, are you alright?
They do not stir.
Is there like blood and injury that's noticeable?
No.
I go to.
And I. Yep, you first.
I was just gonna run over and check on him.
Okay. As you run over to him, I
Yeah,
need
where's
you
the trap?
to roll a check for me, please.
I can do that.
You first.
I was just gonna run over and check on him.
Sorry. I had to get rid of spam bot. All right, I'm going to tell you what you need to roll. Add to this check. Soul
Full
protection
shield.
and beast tamer. Go ahead.
That's what I'm talking about.
Not bad.
Okay.
Your traps mean
Hell
nothing
yeah.
to me.
As you approach, you feel a pressure apply on your mind. It feels like your spirit is wrapped in a wet blanket, but it doesn't seem to do whatever the effect is. But you know there's a spiritual effect going on here.
I'll like stop a little when I get close to Matthew and hold a hand out to everyone and say, "Stop! Wet blanket on my brain!
What?
What?
My
Huh?
brain! Spiritual element."
Can I scan around for a monster?
I guess since
I
I've
mean-
already
You do so, and you don't see one.
since I've already done stuff, I just want to like grab Matthew by the arms and just sort of drag him over to where we were and weren't being affected.
Okay. As you do so,
He was the wet blanket all along.
Thomas, roll for me a Beast Tamer self protection check, please.
He was the wet blanket.
Oh, that's for me.
You are Thomas, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you at least got a success with consequences. You become drowsy 1.
I'm assuming negative. It's still green.
Yeah, they don't change.
Yeah, we went over this last session.
It's still green.
And I'll be upset about it every session.
Yeah, I will too. But I'm assuming Thomas notifies everyone else this happens.
I feel tired.
Like a wet blanket?
Like I need a blanket.
I start dragging Matthew the other way.
Okay.
Given the effect, can I try a beast biology to see if this is something a beast would do?
Sure. We'll go ahead and roll Dark Secret, Beast Biology, Studious, I suppose, and Beast Tamer.
Shady connections?
Not Shady Connections.
Okay.
I think this will be good. Good for what you're trying for. I think you had +4. Oh, I didn't change the scene tags.
Yeah, add that sleepy tag to it.
Well, that isn't necessarily in the scene. But that's a success with no consequence. You feel rather firm. This is the result of a spiritual beast. One whom is capable of hiding from normal perception, existing in a spiritual ghost-like state. You theorize that this beast feeds by knocking people out with its effect and then slowly draining their psyche as they rest or as they lay there unconscious until perishing.
Jeez.
I repeat all of this.
All right. Should we get out of here?
If we're all drowsy, it's hard to run. And something tells me if it's feeding off him, it's going to follow us.
Well, do you know where it is then?
I could try something, but I don't know if it'll work. It's definitely not something I have practiced, but could I try to manipulate one of the earth cultivation materials I have to see if I can sense the direction all of this spiritual anima is coming from?
Unfortunately, not as good since it's an earth material, not a spirit material. I will
There's
say
still a
you
chance?
might have something that can help you here, though. I don't think I actually sent you your character sheet for today, did I? Oh, I did. Okay, good.
You did. Could my mirror metal work on this? It's meant to deflect.
Creatures, you know, and most beast tamers know probably. Creatures in this state are only really affected by spiritual type abilities and effects. Making this creature particularly nasty unless you know how to deal with it.
Yeah,
Which
so even
I
if we
guess,
found it,
considering your information that you got, the real counter to these creatures is that in spiritual form, creatures cannot typically move fast.
Alrighty.
so the answer is leave.
Leave, get on the creatures, and move.
Well,
All right, big bull.
that doesn't mean it won't find you, is I think a bigger problem.
No, but if we can put some distance with us.
Yeah. But you feel, and I'm just telling you this because you rolled pretty good, you feel like this creature is probably well adept at chasing creatures down that it's currently hunting.
Could we put our unconscious people or anyone affected by the sleep into the beast sanctuaries? As like a temporary place to keep them?
Yes, but any spiritual traces that they have will be with the person whose beast space they're in. Not only that, and this is something that you guys haven't really come up to yet, but storing living beings inside your beast space becomes exhausting unless it's a creature you have a contract with. Because
Cool.
otherwise, the creature's bond with you maintains the energy required for it to stay in your beast space with very little effect on the tamer. But if it's a creature or a person who you don't have a contract with, you need to expend spiritual energy to keep them there effectively. They become like a weight on your soul.
When we found the map, we could get back in 2 days, right? And it's been like a day since then.
Yeah, it was 2.5 days from the ranger station back to town.
So
And it's
we're
been about a
probably
full
gonna
day
just
since then, so you're not a day and a half out.
Yeah, so I guess we could just like travel through the night if we wanted, but that sounds kind of dangerous.
Yeah. And if we're gonna have a weird spirit thing hunting us, then we might need to take care of this thing.
Yeah, I feel like the most dangerous will be when it comes to put us to sleep when we're already asleep.
Do I
What?
have any knowledge if creatures like this could be lured into a trap of some kind to reveal themselves?
There are ways, but it requires specific tools or spirit arts.
Yeah, it sort of just seems like we don't have much to do against them.
Can my eye in truth see incorporeal creatures?
Not yet. When you develop your spirit vision, you probably will be able to.
Okay.
Your eye of truth requires visual contact.
Understood.
Yeah, this creature's particularly nasty. Not a threat if you know what's going on, but for unsuspecting people, like poor Matthew here, it can be very dangerous.
Yeah. I don't think we really have anything to do to it, so I think the answer is just run and be on guard.
Yeah, you guys got a killer snail situation going on here.
Yeah. So I call over Big Bull, and I want to put Matthew on Big Bull. And then get on Big Bull myself.
Okay,
So
will
hold
you
him.
roll for me Big Bull's
Yeah, I will.
defense?
Because he's got Metal Bovine Affinity, which gives him Stubborn Will.
Yep.
And also his Unshakable Mind and Iron Longhorn.
Yep.
I guess, does my Beast Tamer affect this?
Yes, since you're using your affinity.
Woo! And my soul protection is just for me. I can't like put that on him. Okay, that's still pretty snazzy. All right. Boop. We've done it, lads. That's so bad. Three King is back.
King.
Great King!
All right,
Three
Iron
King
Ball
is
gains Drowsy
back.
1. Okay. So you do so, and I'm assuming you all begin moving quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
As we're running, Evan at least he's taking this in the idea of there is a non-zero chance I come across something like this in the future, and is like trying to keep out for any clues or ideas, because I mean he's got an angel who punches. If he gets hit with something like this, he's probably dead. So he's trying to like keep an eye for any signs of like, is it following? If it's in like another realm shit, does it still interact with the physical in any way, like moving branches and grass? Trying to see if like he can almost track it.
Okay. With your sharp eyes, you can see there's no definitive signs that anything is even here.
Dang.
Okay. And you guys got a really good example why soul protection is one of the first things Tamer learns.
Fair.
But all right, so you guys continue moving at a fast pace, and the day is relatively uneventful. But it starts getting dark out, and now you guys have a choice to make. What do you do about your spiritual pursuer?
We're in a dangerous spot against an enemy we cannot fight or see or touch.
Let's leave Yak Boy as a sacrifice.
I don't like him, but I don't want him to die.
Ugh.
Well, we're not going to die here. They said so. But I think we could do like 2 people to watch at a time, so that way one of us won't just get immediately put to sleep, and just make sure we're on the lookout for being particularly tired out of nowhere, and then if you are, wake everyone up. But I'm afraid if it shows up and we're sleeping, it can just put a person to sleep for realsies real easily when they're already asleep.
I agree.
While you deliberate, Matthew wakes up.
Matthew!
Get him.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, yeah? He blinks really hard, trying to shunt the tiredness away.
Are you okay?
He looks at you all. He seems dazed and confused at the moment.
Matthew, you were put to sleep by a creature.
That's not going to help him. Let him come back to what's going on first before we throw information at him.
Yeah,
Oh, all
okay.
right.
Sure. Yeah.
I like clap his face a couple times.
Hey, he bats your hand away. All right. Jesus Christ, I'm just getting up in the morning. Fuck. Or
It's nighttime.
Morning, it's almost night.
you know what I mean.
Morning because he just woke up. It's relative. I get you.
Thank you.
I also say that, so I agree.
Aside from all the panic, how are you feeling?
Yeah. Tired, sore. So, creature put me to sleep? That makes sense. I thought I was just getting bored.
Is your Unikelpie in your beast space? Because we didn't see it back there, and it would be bad if it was just sort of missing.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be my beast space?
I mean, we're out in the wild.
Yeah, but it's easier to be noticed if you're walking around with your beast all the time. He looks and sees Iron Bull. He doesn't say anything.
I mean, it's that, or if, I don't know, a creature attacked you and then disappeared and then tried to put you to sleep, or just sneak attacked. Gives us intel.
Anyway, are you gonna go off on your own, or are you gonna follow us? Because you're probably being chased and hunted by that spiritual creature.
Yeah. He stops and thinks for a moment. He looks at you, all of you. If you guys haven't been found by any beasts yet, then you're doing something right.
We were found by beasts one time.
I
Well,
see.
we actually found them.
Yeah, we found them. They didn't find us.
Oh, sorry. Still waking up.
Is there a way I could try to use my beast healing to see if I can like remove the sleepy effect?
You feel pretty confident that your beast healing will not remove any drowsiness he may have.
Okay.
Speaking of which, if you had gained drowsy before, he is gone now.
Woo!
Oh, I lost a Pokemon.
Dang.
Don't worry, it's not a very good one.
I mean, okay, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I want to say I'll go with you, but I'm gonna ditch you as soon as I can.
I mean, we gain from that. So
Yeah, that's fair.
You guys helped me out, and I just, you guys didn't have to do that. Now, teacher would have saved me if I had gotten too messed up. They probably didn't because you guys were on your way.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you knew, because honestly, it'd be better for us, because if you go on your own way, then it'll probably go for you instead of us.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
But you just had a pretty good sleep, so you could probably go through the night and get to the city tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be dangerous. Going around at night's not easy, but that's probably what I'll do. I don't want to cause you guys any more problems than I already have, and honestly, that's not even going to be enough. So, let me give you guys some info. When I was walking around, sorry. You can see that the drowsiness is probably still pretty heavy on him. It's not something that goes away too quickly. As I was walking around, I saw something that I was planning on kind of coming back after the test. But since you guys gave me so much help here, and you probably are the reasons why I even get back without being penalized, I can't just leave you with nothing. I saw a spirit cave.
A spirit cave?
Yep. It's one of the reasons why Tensura was built where it was. It's a place where anima and spirit energy combine together and form spirit shards. Pretty potent cultivation material.
Was it around where we found you?
No, not really. Probably one of the reasons why you guys came up on me in the first place, because I took a little detour. I can sense big amounts of spiritual energy. Anyway, here. He pulls out his phone and he opens up like a little map app And then he marks it down, and he's like, "All right, who wants this?"
Me.
I look over at Evan, who has our map.
I mean, he'll write it down, but he just has to see it. Then he's good.
You guys connect your phones over a local connection, and he sends you some map data that marks down where the site is. It probably came from that cave, I'll let you know, so you gotta be able to defend yourself from spirit creatures if you go in there.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, and we would need to prepare for that because if spirit creatures you just can't attack, then we're in no shape to do it now.
Yeah, they're
Any
pretty
recommendation?
nasty. Ugh, okay. Okay, yeah. That should be everything.
Actually, sorry, before
You
you
need-
go,
Sure.
did you have any like particularly weird dreams while you were asleep?
No.
Alright.
Spirit creatures that eat your subconscious when you sleep typically don't let you have dreams.
You never know, this one could be different.
That's true. I guess that's fair. Oh shit,
Do you
man.
need any healing before you head out?
No. I feel pretty okay. Thank you though.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
do we sell some extra? Do we sell some extra coffee?
I got plenty of it. I pull out a full bag of coffee.
Alright. I was gonna deny you guys because you guys already helped me out a lot, but seeing it's cheap instant coffee, I'll take a bag.
All right. I toss it over and then wave and say, "If you, when you get back, don't act like strangers."
Yeah, sure. I paid off my debt. I don't owe you guys anything. Also, you guys might want to camp off the main road. I'm heading... Fuck, where am I? Shit, I don't even know where I am.
The city's that way-ish. And I just point off to where we've been heading.
Okay.
Evan would have done that, but he's in deep thought after the dream question.
I'm going to be heading that way then. So, if it's following us, tailing us, it's probably going to go along this route. So you guys might want to camp off to the side or something.
All right. Safe travels.
Yeah, you guys too. Thanks again. Oh, that he jogs off.
I turn to everyone sitting side saddle on Big Bull and just kicking my legs and go, "He was a nice guy."
Yeah.
I don't know about nice.
Like
What would be the right
practical.
word? Yeah, practical or transactional. Transactional. That seems.
Because he is correct. He wasn't going to die out there, but I'm also I'm not going to, I guess, just ditch someone out there because I don't know. What if you get spirit brain damage or something?
Exactly.
Anyway, that spirit cave sounds like it'll be pretty helpful for after my evolution, or for extra assistance in activating the runes, because in case we need some extra energy, we can have some spiritual energy materials.
Yeah, are spirit shards just materials specifically for spiritual beasts?
No, actually, they're a cultivation material that any tamer can use. Spirit affinities are
anyway.
interesting because they have a range of powers. Spirit, if humans had a close tying type of anima they associate with, spirit would be that element, but people still can't naturally use spirit anima normally. Spirit caves and spirit shards and the like are the exception. Though, granted, and I should make special mention, you're only capable of using them as a cultivation material due to the fact that you have a bond with another beast that can help you process some of the anima. So you can't just give this to normal people and help them become tamers.
Makes sense.
All right.
There are some materials that can do that, but usually those are plant materials and they need to be concocted into a special type of either brew or like medicine that they take. Many of you probably took such medicines to become tamers in the first place. Spirit shards are more helpful for people who are already tamers, who require a much denser source of spirit energy in order to cultivate.
All right. So that could be a side trip when we come back to go back to the ruins.
And once we actually have some protection against this.
Yeah. Well, once we come back and we'll have our classmate with the spiritual affinity, so they'll be able to help us a lot with those. And then my evolution will end up being the spiritual element, so I'll be able to help with that too. Then probably.
I mean, it's probably also good to consider him as well. If he can sense large amounts of it, it might be easier to help us pinpoint it if it's hidden. This she just motions in the direction her classmate ran off in.
Yeah, probably.
It's a fair point.
Anyway, should we look for a place to camp now?
I think we should.
Vice, go! I choose you! What do you need me to do?
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll head this way. He escorts you all off, and you guys set up camp.
Now,
Normal, this is
Evan,
not in-game camp, but
yeah.
narrative camp.
Though Evan does hang back as we're all walking direction because he's gonna walk side by side with Annette. I got a question about beast biology.
Okay.
It's been stuck in my mind. I've been thinking about it. And he has like a very serious look on his face. Because we got a spirit creature that puts you to sleep. Do you think out there, in your knowledge, is there a creature that puts you to sleep, makes you dream, so they can treat it like TV?
Do I have knowledge of such a creature?
Gotta
Yes.
be one, right?
Though not quite in the same way.
Damn it.
There are types of Felkin who... Because Felkin are entities that feed off of negative or violent emotions, typically. Demons more particularly, or not, but they harness energy off of suffering. And there are some that will put you into dreamlike states to show you things like unimaginable horrors or the like, and then feed off of that fear and anguish.
I mean, that's really easy. If you don't mind seeing fear and anguish in your dreams, there are a couple creatures that do that. And then they feed off of you that way.
Damn. Not even just like for me to tame or one. It's just, I don't know. What if they get bored sitting there watching you sleep?
Well, if you're watching me sleep, I have several other concerns.
Yeah, like they could be draining your soul and shit, but I don't know. It doesn't mean you can't have something to do. So I don't get these beasts.
Are you trying to optimize your beasts with something that can just keep you entertained?
I wouldn't even say for me. It's more for them. I
I
also
mean,
have
beasts in
no.
general. No bad.
I also don't have a plan on taming something like that.
Well, beasts in general are usually pretty good about keeping themselves entertained.
Mine does seem to love just fighting.
I mean, he's got the build for it. It makes sense. A creature like that in any situation would be a creature that would be very territorial, taking over vast spaces for itself, and then seeking stronger opponents once it runs out of them.
I didn't do this, but he feels you talking about him. He is out of his beast space and flexing, excited that you get in and get him.
I mean, every beast plays in the ecology of the land in a sense. Fighting types are more territorial, and it can sometimes keep vast populations of creatures in check because they fight them so constantly.
Now he's looking at his angel like, where did angels even come from? Did someone steal them from heaven? Is that a worry?
Annette, with your beast biology, you know angel type beasts are not from heaven. Though some people might theorize that maybe they are some kind of descendants of heavenly beings.
At least on a biology level, they look angelic, but they're just mimicking like angelic traits.
Yes.
Okay.
And they also tend to
Well,
be
guys,
opposite to demons in the way that when it comes to their particular flavor palettes, they prefer kind or virtuous emotions and feelings.
well, you don't have to worry about yours being from heaven, at least. Most creatures that have angelic traits tend to just mimic what we view as angelic.
Oh.
Same for the demon-based ones.
He's looking
Though
at his
most
beast
these
that looks
ones,
very prideful of his musculature.
I will say, most angelic ones tend to pick more virtuous routes. Yours is definitely unique.
I mean, he's not like enjoying pain. Yeah, I don't. He's like, look, I haven't questioned a lot of this, so I don't know. Maybe it's something to pay attention to.
That's something that could come up. I'm sure there are beasts out there that can mimic other types to appear like something else. Be a good way to distinguish between who's the real type and who is the false one.
He's coming up with some interesting ideas.
I mean, heck, the fact that there's spiritual creatures that turn invisible just to drain life force shows a very advanced hunting technique.
Also, one that would be incredibly difficult to actually fight one-on-one, unless you have, I can attack spirits type attack.
But that's its only defense from what it seems. Who's to say if it's just as strong when it's not in the spirit world?
It is. That would be a fun strategy.
Maybe you can develop Judas Priest to grab things from the spiritual realm and yank them back to reality.
That'd be very cool, actually.
Did you have any other questions?
Nah, it's just. I guess just that for now.
All right.
Okay. Well, you guys go, set up camp. We'll have Vice roll for how well camping goes.
Let's go, Vice.
Perfect. No
That's
issues.
why we put him in charge. He's the camp master.
And with a rather uninterrupted amount of sleep, you guys feel well rested for the next day. If things go accordingly, you guys should be able to get to Tensura late tonight or early in the following morning.
Nice.
All right. It's been a minute since we've had one of these. Do you guys want to take a 10-15 minute break?
Yes.
Sure.
Figured it's a good opportunity since I'm just going to roll for more random events coming up. So, all right. Then we're going to go ahead and take a quick 10-15 minute break. We'll be right back. And we're live. And that's also something I want, I was reminded I should mention something to the players and to those in the audience who are taking an interest in the game. For Felkin and Angel users, those are things you can consider, like sense virtue or sense sin, or channel virtue or channel sin.
Or punish sin or punish virtue.
Yeah, that's true. You could do that too.
I definitely didn't immediately think of a JoJo quote.
Can I get reward sin?
Reward sin?
Yeah.
I guess I would need to hear the specifics on it, because the thing is, your creatures can use their, respective virtues or sins.
Well, it's a cast on sin effect, and if someone sins in the vicinity, Slug's demon gives them a thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
No, I gave him a lollipop.
Oh, that's even better.
Give him a big wet kiss right on the mouth.
I guess you could empower sin.
Ooh.
But yeah. There's a lot of things. Because the game is contextual, right? We can just kind of turn a lot of things into mechanics if we so choose.
Could even turn the characters into mechanics.
It's true.
They just
Yeah,
got to
just-
go to school for 2 years.
Yeah. But anyway, so you guys wake up the next day. How many vignettes are we gonna have? 4.
Oh!
Bro.
We gotta hit the last. We gotta take up this last chance to power level before we get back to the city.
We are not making it back in time.
Oh,
Vignettes all happen in the same time, unless we fuck them up.
unless you get delayed. All right.
We only have half a day's travel, so we still have half a day's worth of delay to wiggle room there.
Well, I mean, as far as things are considered right now, as long as you guys have your map and nothing happens to untoward, you guys will make it early, late on the second day, early on the third day of your trial.
All right. Now's the time to rush, because I do want to make. I would hate to just go over that second day.
I mean, it'll pretty much all work out the same, as long as you're not delayed. Let's see what happens. I think because we got 4, I'm gonna roll on the conflict table.
Conflict? What about friendship and happiness table?
I punch Kai in the face.
Oh, my nose! Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Crit fail. At least, guys, at least it's not weather.
You're right. It's not weather.
The
Thank
scary
goodness.
creature.
Apocalypse Beast drops right in front of us.
All right. So, well, I guess Booter knows what it is, probably.
I have an idea of what it is.
So, the encounter type is a monster. So,
Holy shit.
let's
Everybody
see.
get your monster
here. I
catching
need to
cube.
roll some dice.
It's a real shame that I'm still harmed 1.
Yeah, haven't had enough time to rest yet.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, actually, I can make that work. Okay, sure. Now, these are vignettes, right? So vignettes are not designed to be full-on encounters, necessarily. But as you guys are traveling, as beast tamers, you all notice there's a lot of beast activity in this area. As you're walking along the path in the forest, kind of entering into a set of small valleys, you see a inordinate amount of beast activity in the area. Claw marks on trees, some stones that have been scratched up, and a fair number of tracks that can be found.
Is any of this recent?
It's hard to say, but it looks relatively recent. At the very least, it's indicative of the state of the region. Now, this is the area moving forward. Now, you guys can attempt to navigate around, but that might take some time.
Might be a fair idea for us to try to navigate around, because it'll take time, but we're going to be there within a day.
Well, it'll be more than a day at this point, if you get delayed.
Hmm.
And at the very least, it's not immediately apparent as to what the activity is for.
And what do we get for every day? Is it a cultivation material every day?
Cultivation material for every day
Yeah.
remaining in the week.
So if we get delayed, we're losing a cultivation material.
Potentially.
Oh, I thought it was just a good grade. When did that
Yeah, I
change?
thought I remember being good grades.
Oh, I'm
point
sorry.
too.
You're right. It is good grade. Good grade points, rather.
Correct him.
Oh well, I don't.
We're going to
care
get a
that much about that.
cultivation material for every day.
But if you get 5, you get a cultivation material.
Yeah, but that's a fifth of a cultivation material, rather than me losing a full cultivation material every day. I'm over here sweet talking the GM to give us better rewards, and everyone's like, teacher. All right, wait, what are we thinking? Through or around?
Hmm.
I prefer not to get into a scrap, so as much as I hate saying this, I'd rather go around.
I kind of think it's a better idea. Some of our beasts are just a little hurt, and if there's something really difficult, it sounds like a fight we don't want to start right now.
All right. After all, I think I know what's probably in there. I flip over to
Something that I can't heal you. This is something I can't heal you from.
I just flip over to an empty page in my journal and start drawing frantically. And after a minute, I just turn it around, and it's like a really rough drawing of just a monster, a generic monster, big old claws and teeth, and going rawr.
Well,
Probably this, and I draw a couple horns on it for good measure.
and I don't think you need the horns.
You don't think it has horns?
Might not.
What do you think about the tail? Fluffy tail? Devil tail?
I give you a correct answer.
What's the tail looking like, Cam? What's the tail sitch?
What's the average tail on all monsters?
On all monsters.
The absolute. You help me draw a tail, and it's the precise middle point of every single tail.
To be
And that's
fair,
a
I think-
telltale dungeon master.
I think the majority of monsters do not have tails.
It's just a little nubbin. I think that means that the middle point for tail would be like a little bunny nubbin.
Yeah, like a bunny nub, or like a third length tail.
And that looks over at your drawing. If it's got a short tail, then you're going to want to change the back legs because that means more room for movement without a tail behind it.
Bigger legs. Okay. I start adding way more muscles to these legs.
We've done it. John Monster.
Can I kind of look at the tracks that are close to us that indicate the start of this like heavy beast area and kind of see what kind of creatures I can guess from it.
Sure. What tags would you like to use?
Beast biology. Studious.
Can I assist with Beast Scholar?
Sure.
Can I assist with journal?
No.
Because I'm drawing it.
Can I assist with eagerness?
No. I mean, you can be eager, but it's not very helpful.
Anyway, I think
Can
we
I
can
assist
take
with
this
my
one.
lazy weakness?
I don't think that'd be assisting.
Can I assist
True.
with struggles academically?
Okay. Rolling with a +5, I think we're gonna get an answer here. Indeed.
Oh,
I'm sitting there right next to you, trying to get what the feet look like for my drawing.
So, actually, you know what? I'm gonna randomly roll. Okay. The area is filled with a large number of mountain cats. Earth elemental feline type beasts that Annette knows are extremely territorial, especially when it seems to be in the midst of breeding season.
Uh-oh. Let me at him. Am I right?
I didn't say what I said on mic.
They're not the strongest of beasts, but there's many of them, and they're in a much more concentrated amount than normal.
I think we could take him.
I think you're possibly thinking of this in the wrong context.
You did the meme wrong. You're supposed to say in a fight, right?
I hide my journal as I'm drawing huge knockers.
I'm Tony the Tiger.
But yeah. The area is filled with not so dangerous beasts, but there's many of them, and it's a bad time to go through this territory unless you're capable of doing so subtly.
We don't have a lot
Yeah,
of
let's just
stealth stuff.
Yeah, we are not.
no. Let's just go around.
If we ever toss the stealth mission at us, we are fucked.
Okay. I'm going to mark delayed 1 on the scene or in the journal.
I can't wait for us to get all 4 of these and just slowly being delayed after every one because we don't want to deal with it.
Well, this one we legitimately like the opportunity. Like, this is just we have bad luck for that.
Yeah, but I can't wait for the other 4 to also be. Yeah, you could go through here. You'll die though.
If it gets too much, we'll just have to bite the bullet.
Oh, yeah, we'll just count the stunning monsters for my goal.
Oh, you know what? Yes.
Let's go.
They're not rare or uncommon.
No, they're very common.
Forever cursed by my quest.
It'll come up, I'm sure. But you guys
Just study
decide to deviate and detour around this region in a safe enough, route where you don't think you're going to stumble upon any, randy mountain cats. But this creates another problem, our second vignette. You feel like you're getting lost deviating from your initial route, if something is not done to remedy this, you may become delayed even further.
Hmm.
I don't know. You're perceptive, and there's a tree to climb. Do you think you could find us a proper way to get us back on track?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I'm sure we got rope in our camping supplies if you need to tie yourself to Judas to get you up there.
You say as he's like, he is currently on Judas Priest's back. I think, based on last time, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Well, worst case scenario, he falls backwards and squishes me.
Okay. Well,
I mean, I think I know where we are.
It's like we know at least a loose idea of the direction. I imagine also because, if anything, Evan has a very good memory, so remembering what direction to go might not be the hardest thing.
it's true.
When we
I
put
bet
the-
I could find the route.
I mean, I don't. You might. What if you pick the wrong direction?
I mean, I guess. But I don't think I would.
You can feel free to try while I climb this tree.
Okay, I think it's that way.
I climb the tree to get a
Okay.
good vantage point. Because if we're a lot closer, we might just be able to see the city.
Okay. You guys know that mountain cats, promenade, mostly live in the mountain or more mountainous areas around. So this detour has caused you to go kind of into one of these valleys deeper down than you were expecting. This means that your vantage point is not as high as you have been experiencing up until this point. You're going to go ahead and roll Battle Prodigy and Sharp Eye like you've been doing before to get the benefit of your Sharp Eye. But you'll have a -1 to this due to the deep valley.
Can I add excellent memory?
That'll go to another check. This is just to apply your Sharp Eye to your future check.
Oh,
Okay. Another success with consequence.
I'm happy I tied myself to Judas
You did
Priest.
tie yourself, so that does prevent that particular negative. So I guess it's just you get unwanted attention, or the image you get is unclear, which will affect any consequences you get on the following check. Let's roll a d6 this time. All right, I guess it should have been d4. Okay, you get unwanted attention.
Evan, your fly's down.
How could you see it? I'm on his back.
It's
Judas
just
Priest,
that
fly
down.
Do you have sharp eyes?
Judas Priest
No.
zips up his Wrangler jeans that he's suddenly wearing.
Well, you're holding onto him in like a really weird way where your butt's like out and back arched, so it's like your fly's looking straight down at us.
I'm holding on to him like I'm a flag on a flagpole. My core strength is crazy.
I don't have sharp eyes, Cam, but I am protective. Winky face.
would
He's
count.
watching out for you. But yeah, so as you're at the top of this tree, a flying beast flies an arc over the region and seems to be looking for prey. You need to react quickly or gain its attention. What do you do?
Quite honestly, a big priority Evan has is like getting the lay of the land, but he can at least tell Judas Priest, like, if that thing swoops at you, feel free to do something to like defend yourself, because they can act independently in this way.
Sure.
Evan, at least, just the man he is, very calm under pressure, is like, a thing might attack us, sure, but it's going to be worse if we just are lost.
Well, a creature is currently flying over and will potentially see you and make trouble for you guys, unless you currently act. What do you do?
Hmm.
I don't know if that was clear enough before, but
I have a funny one. I have a funny idea. Could Judas Priest, he's a strong fella, utilizing like slowing down time to give him more reaction time, like use his body weight, bend the top of the tree at a nice angle and launch us towards another tree that like we could obscure ourselves just a little bit.
I'm gonna say you, if you're concerned about not getting the information, you got it. You just
I'm
need
saying
to avoid.
to get out of its like line of sight quickly.
Sure. Okay. All right. Well, unfortunately, your slowdown time is more localized. So while Judas Priest can move fast, the tree cannot.
I think the answer is climb down the tree really fast.
Yeah, it's probably better. Just like he just slides down like a cool guy sliding down a pole real fast.
Okay. What tags would you like to use?
Stripper.
Definitely time manipulation. He's just making
Yeah.
him go like boom.
My goodness, he's a natural firefighter.
You can add time angel to that one as well.
How about calm under pressure?
I agree. I think that would work. And now I'll play your battle
And
prodigy.
quick thinker or quick reflexes?
Either one. This will be at a -3.
Ooh,
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
rolling smoking hot.
You move down, or Judas Priest moves down quickly, and I'm going to say due to your quick reflexes, you're able to hold on to him despite his sudden acceleration by your perspective.
Yeah, the time manipulation thing's probably weird as hell for him.
Well, for most, like, practically for everyone else, Judas Priest just moves insanely fast.
Yeah.
But his field's not too big at the moment, so he mostly can affect himself. So you don't get the benefit, so you just move really fast with him very suddenly. But like I said, I'll play the quick reflexes as you're not just like inherently flung off.
I'll take it. I wouldn't like to do that. I'm tied on, but it doesn't mean I'm holding on.
You know, and it doesn't mean that you don't get accidentally smacked against the tree either. So, you know.
Or feel the lurch in your stomach.
Also, man, you rolled really good.
Yeah.
5 and 6 will do that.
Yeah, you rolled an 11 just base, so that was just a good roll in general. Okay. All right.
Couldn't be me.
Getting the information. You can now apply sharp eyes to finding yourselves.
Woohoo. Sharp eye. Could calm under pressure count for that because of the situation I quickly got the info for? Get really fast and then zip back down.
I'm going to say that finding yourself on the map is not something you're currently feeling under pressure for.
Okay. Any chance for deductive reasoning?
I would say deductive reasoning would benefit due to what you saw with your sharp eyes, yeah.
Sick. All right. I think that's still at a -1.
Don't forget the map.
Do you want help?
I don't think he's going to need help.
Didn't he just say it's at -1?
Yeah, I have a -1 to it, and I'm currently rolling with power 5.
Wait, what? You have
Well,
you have one negative, which brings it to
Yeah.
power 5. Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. I thought you meant your total came to -1.
Nah.
I thought that was crazy, but I believed you.
All right, let's a roll.
Oh,
Oh my
no! Snake eyes! That's just a failure.
You should have just believed in me.
I wouldn't have changed anything.
Use my hero point.
No hero points. Okay. You feel confident that you know the right way when you guys are back on track.
All right.
You point off the way we have to go, and I'm sitting there pointing where I thought it was originally and go, dang, I thought I had it that time. And then we just walk the way you went as the camera zooms out to show that I was pointing directly at the city.
Okay. That is very interesting. I guess I know what my next vignette is going to be.
We realized we got lost.
So, as you guys are making your way, Evan, you notice, due to your sharp eyes, you see a very familiar landmark, like a large mossy stone. You
It's like
swear
walking past. He just
you've
stops.
seen it several times before.
I think he just like he sees this. There's that inkling of like his memory's good. He's very quick with it, but I think his first thing he does is like he stops walking, crouches, and he just kind of quickly scans the dirt, the mud, just seeing like I swear if I see a hoof print somewhere from the bull.
It's really weird. You don't.
What are you looking for?
I feel like we've passed by this rock before.
Oh, well, we've been seeing a lot of big mossy rocks. I've been drawing them all, so I know this one is different. And I turn to a page that's looks like it could definitely be the same rock I just drew differently given my art skills. And I start drawing this one next to them all, slightly different. It doesn't look like the rock.
Can I see if there's any like beast marks around the area we've been going?
Sure. You don't notice any.
Also, what time of day is it?
By now it's getting to around, high noon.
So I trust your judgment, Evan. If you feel like we passed by this rock, obviously we're going in circles.
Only bit that confuses me is if we did pass through this place, there'd be tracks or some evidence that we did.
Maybe the rocks just look alike. Rocks sort of just look like rocks most of the time.
Are there any beasts that disguise themselves as rocks?
Yes, there's beasts that disguise themselves as almost anything, really.
Rock lobster is a very good example.
Oh, I have an immediate idea.
You gonna
No.
attack the rock?
Judas Priest pops out, flexes, and then rapid punch barrages the rock.
Okay. You do so. You see the rock begin to crack. And then screech.
Oh, it was an egg.
as a crab-like beast emerges from underneath where the stone is sitting and then falls over unconscious as you beat the shit out of it.
Oh,
I go over and start poking it with the end of my pencil. Say, do you guys know what this is?
Dinner?
Do I?
do I?
Yes. This is a scatterbeast. Scatterbeasts are actually, despite their appearance, spiritual creatures.
Whoa.
Oh,
They
Spiritual crab.
Yes, this one is indeed a crab. They feed off of feelings of anxiety and being lost.
Oh.
They
That's
also oftentimes live in colonies of several dozen.
What's that other rock that's there?
I summoned my water jid.
Um,
How big is this crab?
This one seems pretty big because the boulder in question was like about like 3 to 4 feet tall.
you think it's worth contracting? It was beaten up pretty easily, so we could probably bring it back if one of you guys wants to contract it. Spiritual creatures are pretty rare.
it's a really
And
funny
they do live
idea.
in colonies.
Yes, it's rare that they all look the same or are all the same thing. Likely the other scatterbeasts around here are other types of foliage or landmarks.
Well, it seems like they're fine with us because if they were very protective of each other, they would have jumped out by now to stop us from beating up their guy.
Yeah.
Do you know what abilities these guys have?
Can I Eye of Truth is it dead?
It's unconscious.
Unconscious,
Okay.
and yes, you can. And you can Eye of Truth a creature that's recently been killed as well.
Okay.
By the way, as long as it has anima inside of it, your Eye of Truth can work on it.
Sweet. So, Eye of Truth, everything underneath it, not combat strategy.
You don't need to. You're not in a stressful situation, so your Eye of Truth just can go off.
I wanted to proc my weakness, Cameron.
I'm sorry. Yeah, well, your weakness will
would.
unfortunately have to come up in a stressful situation.
Ugh.
So the scatterbeasts. Scatterbeasts are experts in camouflage. Well, so one of their main powers is the ability to perfectly camouflage and adaptive camouflage. So they can actually change their appearance based on their terrain. The other one is sense allies. Scatterbeasts are always aware of where their other colony members are. And
That's really good. Especially if we get lost.
for Tamers specifically, forming a contract with one, they are always aware of your location and the location of beasts you're also contracted with.
Kind of sick.
So we could take them back and get some probably good money for them.
Yeah.
Freaking contract ourselves.
Yeah, but anyway, are we lost? Because these guys eat lost, right?
They feed off of the feelings of anxiety and feeling lost.
Were any of you all being anxious?
Every day.
I look right at Thomas.
Not really. I was just following Evan.
I felt pretty confident.
So then we're lost?
We might be.
Well, the scatterbeasts,
Yeah, together.
fool you into becoming lost or feeling lost.
So we're not lost yet.
Yeah, as far as
They
Evan
wanted
knows.
us to become lost. Nice job, Evan. You caught it in time.
Yep, you know me.
Do you want to look around for a couple more and just sort of bag them?
Well, you guys have materials for traveling and such. Containing a beast in your beast space will be draining, just so you know. And
Yeah.
they'll have free reign of your beast space unless you can properly bind them.
How draining is draining? Because we're only going to be out here for like half a day now.
Imagine carrying like a full-grown person.
How big are these guys?
That's not the point.
No, but like if I didn't put it in my beast space, could I just
yes.
carry one around?
This guy probably weighs somewhere in the realm of like 200 pounds almost.
Oh, they're big boys. Well, I mean, I could... It's draining to me, so I can just put in my beast space and then ride my boy.
Yeah, you could.
I don't know. Do any
Do you
of
have
you guys
anything
want?
in your beast space that you don't mind being destroyed?
I don't think I really do have anything in there.
Have you added any additions to your beast space?
Enhanced recovery.
Then there must be something in your beast space that's enhancing its recovery.
That's a bummer. Hey, someone want to put this guy in their beast space and hop up on Big Bull?
I will
I've
say,
got
let me
some-
go into the logistics. I'm not saying it's necessarily unprofitable, because it could be. These
Yeah.
creatures are not particularly rare, and you need to probably sell this beast to a beast marketeer. So they're going to
Yeah.
take some portion. So, I mean, it's still likely to be probably like several $100s, maybe.
Is there like a marketeer at the college?
No,
Wait, several hundred?
several $100s, yeah.
Aren't beasts like thousands?
Yes.
What's a portion? How much is this
Well-
guy taking?
It's based on the type of beasts. This is a common beast of a common element, and
Any spiritual element?
Spiritual's uncommon.
spiritual is uncommon. That's true. But of spiritual creatures, it is a very common spiritual creature. And as you guys just saw,
Some-
it's not inherently a very combative one.
My milestone doesn't increase for my study uncommon rare monsters.
Yes, that one will work for you.
Oh fuck yes.
Like I said, it might be in the realm of like $600-700.
I don't even want it anymore.
I have like my Xbox and shit in my B space, man.
Yeah, I've got some like recovery options in there to help my boy heal faster.
Could probably later say my Xbox is a recovery item. It helps me feel better.
It's mental recovery, not physical recovery.
All
Yeah,
right
You
then.
got to start mental first.
I poke the crab a couple more times with my pencil and say, "You're free to go this time, but if we see you around these parts ever again, I don't know what I'll do."
I mean,
And I
if you
get
guys
back
want to
up.
take it for a potential second beast, that's not a bad idea.
Man, I offered everyone.
Evan doesn't want a big crab.
Slug does, Cynthia doesn't.
That's fair.
Don't look at me, Devin.
Okay, well, Slug hates crabs, so
True. That is what this proves.
Slug will never be living this down.
I will try taking it.
I said Slug does.
You want to take it?
Annette will do it. She does have empathy for beasts, and we did beat the shit out of it when it was just sitting there.
We did do that.
I mean,
To be fair, it was gonna make us lost and eat our lost, so
Spirit's also not a bad element to have.
True.
yeah.
We
And
did say we needed something to deal with spirit, so
they don't really deal with spirits; they just
It's
are.
not a fight.
I mean, you could probably do something to spirit types.
All right, well, it's all yours. And then do we want to worry about the however many are still around us?
well, now
Well,
that you
I'm sure if we get our
know,
bearings.
now that you know that they're here, you'll be less likely to panic when you see a familiar landmark.
Mm-hmm.
And
Or
for
when I see
Net,
a moving tree or something.
this is a cool creature, and I'm not opposed to you taking it. But if you just want to, like, you know, help this creature out because you guys just kind of beat the shit out of it out of nowhere,
Yeah, it lives here.
you could just heal it and move on. But if you want it, like I said, I think the creature is cool. I think there's some interesting abilities it has that might
Yeah.
be useful.
It's got cool potential.
I think Annette's intention is she'll try to take it, but if it becomes too much, she will let it go.
Okay.
I mean,
Alright,
do you
sure.
want up on Big Bull? Because you're going to be draining yourself.
I'm definitely gonna need it. Also, I'm
Or-
not sure if I want it in the same space as Koo.
I mean, I don't think it's going to be much of a threat to your
To be fair,
guy.
Koo could just keep it like doped up if you really want to. He does have the hallucinogenic roots.
Just gonna create this roast fucking version of Paris. Or the shroom Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say if you want it, if you want Koo to like keep it subdued, we could allow that to just be a thing.
Yeah, your dude's strong enough. He could probably just like rest his elbow on it while he's laying down and sleeping. It's not going to be able to do anything to it.
You know, I like that mental image. We have a crab that's high off its gourd, and Koo's using it as a pillow.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, with that, you guys continue on. You do see the same tree or the same bush every once in a while, but you feel confident that these are just some weird spirit crabs trying to lure you away or make you feel anxious.
Wow, these guys are really persistent.
I mean, they do live in colonies. It makes sense they'd be scattered around. I'm assuming, based off my knowledge, their range for a colony is pretty wide, right?
The average scatter beast colony is about 12 strong.
Okay. But they'll space themselves out evenly, so they're not too close or clustered.
Yeah, well, typically their method is it's kind of like a rotating, like treadmill effects. Like you'll walk a distance away from one, it'll go and scatter around to the front of the intended line.
They're basically the ultimate like hiking trolls.
Kind of, yeah. And they communicate in real time. So if your group diverges in a certain way, the furthest ones will move in response.
Huh.
Can we get a swarm of these? Is just what count as what creature?
They're one threat considered, but they are multiple creatures.
Darn.
But yeah, Scatterbeast, you can. I guess I'll make a note on your character, or I'll put Scatterbeast in your backpack. Funny enough, they get their name Scatterbeast, not just from their habit of being scattered around an area to mess with people, but also one of their hunting habits, if they feel particularly low on energy, is to separate people, and then gang up on the one who gets separated.
Damn, that's fucked up.
In this region, that's probably not a very common trait that they have because there's enough spirit anima to sustain them normally. But in other regions that might have scatter beasts, because they do kind of roam sometimes, Yeah, if you get separated, you might find yourself under attack by a bunch of rocks and trees. All right. One more vignette before an event. And I'm just gonna roll a random one. I'll just do a D66. $13. Interesting. Okay. Let's see here. I need to roll another die real quick. Okay. That makes sense. All right. As you are traveling, you come across a kind of like a rise in the terrain, and you kind of jump up onto this large hill, and from the hill's top, you can see more forest around. You haven't quite left a valley that can see like Tensura, but you feel like you're probably getting close. By the map standards, if you just like continue on for a bit further, you should be there, though you're definitely coming out in a place that, Evan, you don't recognize being appropriate for the direction you were going.
I realize, like, fuck.
By your standard, you guys should be like getting to the edge of this like larger valley by now, but you're like a good quarter to half a day away still.
Hey ho, onward!
But that's not that's not the most important thing you guys find up here. The most important thing you find up here is you find a nice picnic table set up, and a silver-haired gentleman wearing nice clothes is currently peeling an apple and eating from what appears to be like a nice lunch basket.
Shit, that's the universal sign of villainy.
Or secret principal of the school.
Well, okay, actually, here's the important part. Is he eating the apple with a knife?
Is he eating the apple
peeling
off
the
of
apple
the
with
knife?
a knife.
But is he
Be on
cutting
your guard.
slices of the apple and then eating it off of the knife?
No.
Okay, that's better.
He's fine. He's fine.
Safer.
I see this and I go, oh, hello there.
Hello. What brings you all here? You're a little off the trail, he motions.
School trip.
Yes,
We're doing practical training.
I'm aware.
Looks like we got a little turned around.
That happens a
Did
lot
we?
more than you know.
I told you I knew the way. I point at Evan.
No, I'd come out here and just eat a nice lunch every once in a while. It's a little bit late for that, but I was busy today.
Are you one of the teachers at the school?
Oh, no.
I just walk up and sit down across from him at the table, start like kicking my legs, and go, do you mind if I ask who you are?
Sure. I am Roll's name.
Oh, by the way, I'm Kai. It's polite to introduce myself before I ask other people.
My name is Orvis Landerman.
B Scholar B's history. Is this man famous at all for any reason?
Yes, he is.
Do I know who he is?
Anyone who has grown up in or around Tensura and are roughly familiar with its politics will know who this man is. Orvis
I know
Landerman
who he is.
is a well-known beast tamer who sat on the council for the last 15 years. Before he sat on Tensura's council of politicians, he was a well-traveled and well-known tamer who has been known to raise one of the 5 great beasts.
Oh, shit.
I just like mouth open, just go, "Whoa, that's incredible!"
Ah, well, those days are behind me. Now I just sit on the council and advise on anything related to tamers. His position on the council is very important. He is the tamer's representative. So
It
most
wouldn't happen. Oh, go on.
most laws and most like rulings for or against tamers go through him.
There wouldn't happen to be any familiarity with, say, the position of my father and this guy.
Your father has probably like told you stories of Orvis when you were younger.
Probably.
Because while Orvis was never a competitive beast duelist like your father was, taming and raising one of the 5 great beasts, which the 5 great beasts, but as the name implies, are of the current era the 5 most powerful or considered most powerful beasts to be raised and contracted with a tamer.
Are these beasts still around?
Yes. Orvis's beast, which, you know what? Let's roll. Let's find out what kind of beast this was.
Yes.
It is
Gambling.
a cat. That's normal.
It's a
type.
mountain cat.
Yeah, it's common.
A flightless bird.
Go.
Penguin.
Or
Go.
bitch.
I'm gonna start
Go,
with
my
uncommon.
divine beast. Emu.
Oh.
Spiritual penguin.
I mean, it's got to have a second element if it's up there, right?
That's probably true. But I will roll from common for the second element.
Come on, 666, baby.
Spiritual wood. Those go together pretty well, actually.
Yeah, they do go well together pretty well. I need to roll a D66 because flightless bird is really throwing me through a loop here. For a great beast. Uh-oh. Is that 11?
Cam hates ostriches.
He is an 11.
I mean, technically,
It's a
technically
dodo.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. A dodo.
God, it's obviously an emu. Those things won a war against Australia.
This guy's a tank.
Cassowary. They sound like a diesel engine on steroids.
All right.
Aren't peacocks flightless? Or are they just
They can
are
fly
they
a
just all
little
flat?
bit.
No.
They can't fly.
Yeah.
Okay. Um. Okay. His beasts is the Imperial Rhea. There it is. The Imperial Rhea is known as one of the great beasts because it was born with the unique ability known as the Brood Mother. And it was a beast that gains a portion of the spiritual ability of every kin it sires. And how powerful those kin are confers even greater power to the Rhea itself.
So pretty much as long as it's constantly reproducing, it's just constantly growing in power.
Correct.
Damn, that's busted.
And it was already pretty far along when Orvis came around. He made a contract with it and promise of protection for it and its brood. And so the city of Tensura now acts as the brood's official home and guardian. And these Rhea, probably you've seen throughout like the city in general and some of the surrounding areas. Most of them are not particularly impressive, but they do have a wide, like there's many of them, and they are very well kept, and many of them are pretty strong. And the Imperial Rhea gains a portion of their capabilities as well. So it has abilities ranging from every attribute type.
It's the Eevee in this world.
Not quite, because they don't necessarily evolve that way. This is like a rainbow bird. Like it, when you come across the Imperial Rhea, it's probably like massive, and has feathers of every kind of color and exudes multiple types of anima.
So it's like a kaiju-sized bird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Though, to be fair, if a kaiju had attained the same level as this Rhea, it would be mountain-sized.
Okay.
I'm just like sitting there kicking my legs and go, well, that sounds pretty fun too. I bet you have a lot of interesting things there. What was the most interesting conflict or law or whatever situation you came across in your position?
The most interesting, I would say, actually, you know what? Rather than coming up with something, why not use random tables? 3. I would say one of the most interesting conflicts that I've personally overseen and dealt with was a Tamer rebellion we had about 10 years back. There was a particular group of Tamers who believed that they have a general superiority and deserved more general rights than your average citizen. They wanted to create a type of government that heavily favored Tamers and gave them many, many extravagant benefits. Obviously, this is not the way we do things. Tamers just serve one role when it comes to society. We still need our bread makers, our textile workers, our engineers. And Tamers already have a good number of accessibility and benefits from the government. Giving them any more would just cause social discourse and would weight heavily Tamer professions, which are already inherently dangerous. Though, being Tamers, you can imagine that just some words and laws wasn't going to be enough to keep them down. It gives you a knowing smile, but doesn't say more.
I just like cross my arms and nod in agreement.
bet you guys have all caught me on a good day. If you got the time, I can tell you some knowledge and secrets that I know.
Oh, yes, please. I flip open my notebook to an empty page where I write his name at the top and all these cool things, and I draw a little doodle of him that's not very good, and next to it's a little emu guy.
There actually is one piece of information just right away if you're able to impart.
Sure.
Which direction is Tensura?
Emotions.
All right, solves that. He's like, in his head, he nods. He's like, cool, I'm right. Internally, he's like, fuck, I was so off.
I mean, is it obviously not the direction we were going?
I mean, we were distracted, lost a little.
Well, you guys were heading in roughly the same direction. You just didn't come out at a point in the forest that Evan was expecting.
All
It
right.
just fixes it in his head. He's like, okay, now I get where we are.
I'm just sitting there with wide eyes, so full of anticipation for whatever he's going to tell us.
Well, so you guys can decide to delay returning to town. In exchange, he'll provide information to you guys and will provide you a tamer tag.
Oh shit,
Yes, please.
it's actually kind of worse.
What's a tamer tag again?
A tag
Go
for
to
your
your
beast tamer
character sheet.
theme.
Oh, okay.
Is it a specific tag that he's teaching us?
You all must agree on what tag you would like for him to add or tell you about.
I'm gonna say this is a really nice way we could add soul protection and fix that problem.
We already have soul protection.
It's Soul Shield.
Is it?
Yeah, it's just all
I thought
shit
that
is.
okay. That's fair. I thought there was a different thing we need. Or we
He
could.
can teach you guys spirit vision, though.
That
But
might be
we're gonna-
really useful, actually.
But we're going to
Gamers-
learn that in school. I want to know something we won't learn in school.
But if we get ahead
Okay.
early, we can learn stuff faster than other students.
But what if he teaches us how to, like, shoot a fireball out of our hands?
Is that a thing tamers can do?
That's
That is a thing
tamers
tamers can
fly?
do.
That sounds sick.
I don't know. I want to know what he thinks is the most useful ability that he's ever learned. What's the thing that you use most often?
He's gonna tell you spirit vision.
I mean, it does allow you to see the threat that you're already having trouble defending against.
I'm
It
just
allows you to
saying
do
it's
a lot of things.
It's a free pick for something that we already realize that we're gonna need. So then we can spend our
Alright.
next upgrade on something actually useful. And
I'll
fun for us.
take spirit vision. It's quite helpful.
Okay. Do you guys come to a consensus on spirit vision?
yes.
Yes.
Okay. So he goes into teaching you specifically the benefits of spirit vision as well as some tricks to learn it faster than you normally would. Developing spirit vision usually takes a good amount of time, practice, and knowledge, but he's got some personal shortcuts and some wisdom that helps accelerate the process. You each get to add spirit vision as a tag underneath your beast tamer.
Let's go.
And spirit vision, just so you guys know, not only does it allow you to see spiritual beasts that are currently in spiritual modes or spirit forms, but also it allows you to, with some concentration, perceive anima.
Mhm.
This can, with some effort, unless you develop the ability more thoroughly, allow you to perceive the elemental types of beasts that you encounter.
Wow.
Sick.
So it's a very, very useful ability. Usually, taught once you guys have had enough time to learn some of the other aspects of being a beast tamer and just a part of your general courses. You'll learn spirit vision as you go, but having it early might give you some benefits.
Yeah, because didn't you say it's like the second half of the year we would learn that? So this is pretty early on.
Yeah, usually it's like usually it's like your second year.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's
All right.
And you wanted to wait.
To be fair, it's based on your character's level of progression. By the time you get your next license, your C rank license, then you'll probably be put in more advanced courses. But people typically like to put work in their beasts, their first beast, a bit first before pushing for their license up. So for most people, they usually don't get that license until towards the end of their first year. And that's why usually the second year courses go more into spirit arts.
fair.
But all right. You guys talk long into the evening and it starts getting dark.
As time goes on, you guys can tell. Well, Cynthia certainly is learning, or listening and learning. She's starting to get more and more impatient.
You're gonna be impatient about getting a full tag in exchange for one good grade, Mark.
My grades.
I'm just sitting there. I originally went up and sat across from him, but then when everyone else presumably came to sit down, I would have moved to sit right next to him.
Okay.
I'm just sitting there doodling in my journal. I do like little eyes with like hypnotic eye drawings of us learning spirit vision, and just under his name, just real nice guy.
I sit next to Kai.
Annette remains on Iron Bull. Just like laying on Iron Bull just since she's getting a little bit more tired easily. Just, I appreciate the lesson and we thank you for the knowledge. And she's looking over at Kai and Thomas like, I do need to get back to this point. Crumb needs, and I want to try to do it as best I can before the end of the
You're cutting out a lot, but something about helping Crumb. Also, I should say, Annette, you are have gained exhausted 1.
And that's why she's pretty much resting on Bull. She didn't get off.
Like to the guy, are you planning on like sleeping out here, or are you heading right back to the city?
Oh, no, I'm heading to the city.
Could we tag along?
No.
Damn.
Why deprive you of the valuable lessons you learn on this trip?
Oh, also, Annette reminded me, our friend is going through a bit of an issue, and I don't know how to handle it. Could I get your advice?
I'll hear it. I would like to get going, though.
Oh, this is happening, I have a plan. I have something distracting. This distraction, I have a creative plan.
Okay.
Just like trying to utilize some form of just acting a little quick. Maybe I just have Judas Priest out. We're hanging out. I have a lot of snacks and I have a lot of gross things. He's gonna pick just like a candy that leaves like, man, it's got a lot of residue and color, and he's gonna try to get it under his shoe, so he leaves like a weird trail back to the city.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say he's not walking back.
I mean, why wouldn't you want to walk back? Probably gonna fly back, but imagine.
evening.
Anyway, So our friend Crumb, his family runs this beast breeding center, and apparently his family's getting like a rare beast in that there is a big opportunity, and he wants to be there to help his family because his parents might not be able to handle it all on his own, but that means he'd be leaving school, and I don't know, I feel like that's just missing a big opportunity to go to school for being a beast tamer. I don't know how to help him.
Well, unfortunately, I don't really have much advice. It's a personal choice, and there's no age requirement on being a beast tamer, though, of course, traveling is a lot harder the older you get. But beast breeding is a very profitable market now. I say there's nothing really Mr. Shaw can do wrong here. With that, he holds a hand out, and there's this small, darkness that kind of expands and then meets at a singularity point, and then a drake appears.
Damn it.
It looks like one of the Nazgul's flying mounts from Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
He then
that's so cool.
hops on, and he's like, well, good luck, children. And he takes off, even though many of you are
Damn.
young adults at this point. But
I'm just waving at him.
he's old.
He's gonna realize he has like a weird sour Swedish fish on his shoe later.
He almost certainly watched you do it.
Yeah, whether or not he's just like, oh, that's strange. I don't think he'll care too much.
I draw the drake next to the Rhea on my little page for him. I go, man, he was pretty nice.
Gave us some good information.
He's just leaning on holding her head. Can we please get going? I'm getting very tired.
I agree.
Yeah, let's get setting up camp then.
Okay. Also, I need to add 5 great beasts and Imperial Rhea to my notes here.
Yeah, you spelled Imperial wrong.
Did I?
It's with an I.
What if it's empirical, though?
Then I would say metric is better.
You're right. I looked up Imperial versus Imperial because it's actually a Google result. and the AI, to be fair, says Imperial, an incorrect variation not used in English.
Like the only word that I think I can think of is empirical. But
Empirical, I
Yeah.
believe, is also with an I.
see, I thought it was an E.
Oh no. Nope, empirical is with an E, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know English.
It's just weird like that.
But yeah, so you guys camp.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. Go. Hey, Belle.
We can hear you, dear, by the way.
I'm ready. Let's.
Playing with the new crab. Coo and crab hanging out.
Let's see if anything happens tonight. Oop.
There's not an empirical meme where there's like an imp giving evidence. I'm so sad.
Next monster idea.
Okay, success with consequences.
Oh no, this has never happened to him before.
Okay, One potential consequence is because it is a success, so you guys weren't attacked or anything. Vice stays up and is put on a level of alert to the point where he exhausts himself, making him unavailable for the next day.
Very fond of that.
Actually, you know what? I think I'm just gonna go with that. So, Vice's tag is gonna be scratched for you for today.
Bummer.
So he gets a +3 for one check. I'm just kidding.
Not burned. Just scratched. He's rather tired. And is not gonna be much help. Can't think clearly today. But all right. Well, due to your delays, you got pretty much a day's worth of travel left. Actually, you know what? While you guys are camping for that night, we'll do an actual camp.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
This economy?
I guess I should also ask, getting that tag wasn't an improve, right?
No, it's not improved.
Yeah.
But it doesn't reset our current improved progress.
It does
So
not
I was at
reset your
one
current
in-
improved progress either.
Let's go.
I
You guys
need
just
to
gained attack?
I need to recover. Oh wait, we auto recover one when we camp, right?
No.
We're gonna take the
So
action.
automatically when you camp, any tags that would expire. Which would be drowsy if you guys had drowsy or anything. Unfortunately for Suzanne, the exhausted really doesn't go away.
They rest.
She could rest. She's currently only at exhausted 1 though. So yeah, where are you guys first at camp activities?
I need to get rid of my last farm.
Okay, so you're gonna recover.
Yep.
Okay,
I'm also gonna recover.
okie dokie. Your exhaust has
Also
been reduced to
recover.
0 for now.
I guess I'll recover.
What's Cynthia doing?
I'm gonna improve my affinity,
Okay.
which fully improves it.
Nice. Okay. Second activities.
I'm gonna improve my affinity.
I'm gonna improve my talent.
I'm going to improve my personality, which does complete it.
Nice.
About time you improve your
Which
personality.
also, I believe, gives me my 5th promise.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Man, Thomas, I don't know what it is about you, but like you just got way cooler.
I feel like ever since we woke up this morning, you just feel like a little less annoying.
I feel like you're not gonna let me down today.
I will give them a positive tag this time.
That's fair. And if you want as well, since you rested, I can allow you to get rid of your let them down.
Never.
Okay.
I didn't roll.
Not until he literally does it.
Well, then if you want, you can roll to get rid of it. Not quite.
Saving my friend. Oh, okay. Never mind then.
You're feeling better. Wait, did you get a feeling better about it before?
Nope.
Okay, yeah. You're feeling better about it. If you get another partial success again, then you'll get rid of it.
Kiki?
And then you need to choose your evolution or your new feature.
What are the options?
It's in the
Okay.
journal section. You can get a new creature, which is pretty much you set yourself up to do the next rank up, then you can get your new creature. Your creature gets a new tag. Your creature expands its element. And then if your creature has gained 3 tags or more, you can increase its level of might.
Oh yeah, your creature can't gain tags on its own, huh?
Correct.
Oh, that's tough.
If you add another element, it's going to be random.
Then what does the weakness do for it?
Nothing.
Gives it another weakness.
Your
Huh.
your creatures just have a weakness because they are imperfect creatures.
Because that's being human.
And it's just a feature in this game. Like if you find like a really good story theme weapon, for instance, it usually has its own weakness. When you guys found armor, oh no, you didn't have weaknesses before. They should have had weaknesses, but I was new.
They did, I
Oh.
believe.
Did they?
I think so.
I don't recall, but yeah. So yeah, it's just kind of a balancing factor in the game, and it kind of adds a level of interest because their weaknesses can also just come up as like consequences for certain kinds of events.
Oh, that's a tough one then. Because, like, facilitating other goals of the character, second creature is definitely there. But
Yeah.
also, what if body card tag?
True. While you're deciding, Annette, what are you doing for your second activity?
I'm gonna improve my beast tamer.
Improve Beast Tamer, and that gets you the full.
Oh no, wait, not beast tamer. I thought wrong. The trait.
All right.
That's what
Improve
I
your
want.
trait, and that gets you the full.
And I already know the tag I want.
Okay, what tag do you want to add?
Chameleon.
Chameleon?
As in using it for stealth. And if possible, while I work on to do the improvement, can I use one of the earth materials I got?
It depends. First of all, your trait tags must be related to like what your main trait is, which is beast empathy.
Alrighty, then I will think on this.
Because you could do like maybe like a beast energy or beast chameleon type thing where, you know, you give off the same kind of vibe that a creature does. I could see that being part of beast empathy.
Oh, that's actually kind of sick.
Sure, I'll do that one. Since I am drawing a
Okay. Oh, what should we call this?
beast presence.
Ooh, I like that. Beast presence. Yeah. And you're using an earth material, or what was your intention?
Could I use an earth material? Use it as like helping me to improve it, maybe more attune, be like more earth-esque traits.
Oh, not in this way, not yet.
Okay.
But maybe if you evolve one of your themes, we'll see. You are pretty close under your circumstance. Cynthia, I don't think you've done your second event either.
I haven't. I would like to take out my art supplies and begin starting my personal catalog of all beasts using, my friends and all of the one we've seen so far.
Okay. Sure. If you like, you can add a beast catalog to your inventory.
Oh, you want help with that? I flip to my pages on each of you where I have detailed descriptions of all of your beasts.
I set myself up for the second creature.
While your help is really appreciated, this is more of a personal thing, something I want to do like myself. If I ever need your help, I will come to you, but at the moment,
I slam the journal shut and pull it away and say, "No cheating then."
thank you.
Oh yeah, how's Crab doing?
He's vibing now.
Doing the coconut crab dance.
Wait, do you mean
Like to imagine a
crab?
one.
What?
I like to imagine at one point Ku was like, "Oh, a chew toy," starts to pick up, starts to chew on it, realizes the stuff is like, "Nah," just puts his head on it again.
Okay.
Oh, wait, Cameron, I got spirit vision way earlier. Does that count as a milestone towards become a stronger tamer?
Yes, definitely.
Let's go.
Just
And
so
that helps
epic.
your power even more, so I'd say you definitely have become stronger.
Yes. God, this session is so good for me.
That's good for everyone so far.
Yeah, you really didn't want to waste that time learning it.
Yeah.
So impatient.
You ever think there's a reason she's obsessed with getting good grades?
Because she's a big nerd.
Okay.
Damn, kind of got owned there.
Yeah, he got me.
Kind of got owned there, not gonna lie.
You can't see it right now, but he's got an L on his forehead. Like, oh.
Got it. My finger and my thumb in the shape of an L on my forehead.
Well, they don't stop coming. I
And
hope
they
that's
don't
not
stop
happening
coming.
here.
They really don't stop coming.
Yeah, so that's everyone, right? Would you pick Thomas? Or are you still deciding?
I chose companion.
Oh. Okay.
And I've placed a companion in the thing, but it has placeholder as its name.
That's fair. Yep.
Empty contract slot.
Yep. So you'll need to go in and take your C rank exam so you can qualify for a second creature. But your spirit has developed to the point where you can now sustain a second contract.
Yep.
And technically, in theory, you could just contract another creature. It wouldn't be legal, but you can't just
Yeah, crime.
contract
Hello,
another
Mr.
creature.
Crab. Let's be friends. I'm just kidding.
I mean, to be fair, of creatures, that's a great one because he's so good at camouflaging and hiding.
True. I don't have a second
Yes.
creature. I have a really big rock. Are you done?
You have a giant bonsai on your back all the time. Don't worry about it.
Just for
Why do
peace
you-
of mind.
Oh, that's a really nice new backpack. Why does it make me really nervous for some reason?
Why do I feel like I've seen that before?
Oh my
somewhere?
god. It would eat so well from the anxiety in a school.
Oh, it's gonna
It
love
would.
hanging out with you.
As soon as test season rolls around, oh, it's leveling up like crazy.
Yeah, like after that, that's when it turns to you and is like, hey, I'm sorry for like fighting go eat your bee space earlier. This kind of rules.
Would you like him?
Feed Thomas.
Annette
No.
/ Suzanne. Okay.
I was thinking something maybe water-based.
That would potentially help you out. All
Any
right.
pointers? It turns to
Cynthia.
Cynthia. Yeah, sorry, my phone distracted me.
All right. You wake up
It doesn't have pointers.
on
Some-
another day and got a day's worth of travel. How many events? 4 again. Okay. Looks like it's not going to be an easy trip back home. $63, huh? Again? Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong event. Wrong list.
As long as it's not weather, I'm accepting of it.
Interesting. Okay. Not where I was expecting for this to come up, but sure. As you guys kind of like have made your way down from that hillside that you were at before, and you travel through the kind of valleyed area a bit more, you come to a large site. It's filled with the remnants of a human camp that was here recently. It looks like a pretty large event / like dealing going on here. As you can see, several locations with obvious tent spikes there. You also see like some left behind floodlights that have cracked, and there's obvious signs of some kind of technology, something with long cords, seen throughout here. As
You
you're
wanna look
all
around?
sorry.
I was just asking if we wanted to look around.
Might as well take a peek since we're passing through here.
Okay. As you're looking around on the edge of camp, Annette, you find someone's jacket that had been left behind. It didn't look like it was being hidden particularly. Maybe someone was drunk and tossed it to the side. It seems rather careless. But you freeze as you notice there's a patch on this jacket, and it's a symbol that you recognize.
Oh. What's the symbol of?
You know that this group is one that your family has been working with, and you know that they're not a legal tamer group.
You said this camp was about in the last day.
It seems very recent, yeah. Do you share this information with your friends? It might bring up questions.
She doesn't for now.
Sorry.
She does. She does not for now, but she does keep the jacket.
Okay. I am going to trigger one of your weaknesses here for you. Being watched.
Oh shit!
Hmm.
I'm going to mark it improve. For you, as I'm going to say, Evan, you notice with your sharp eyes that Annette seems to have found something and picks it up before stowing it away.
Do I notice the size of it, or just like?
Roughly something roughly the size of like a backpack, maybe.
Yeah, you'll just
Okay.
walk over, like stroll over, like. Not a particularly loud guy, so like I doubt it's not something he's booming, yelling across the camp, but it's more like he kind of strolls over, like, you find anything cool?
Oh, nothing of interest. Something we could probably use for extra bandages if we need it.
Just sees like a hoodie, or if you're still holding it.
I don't know where she put it. Where'd you put it, Annette?
I would have stashed it in my backpack.
So you have something.
Fair enough, I guess.
That's something we
Quiet.
can always rip into strips for fabric.
Probably whatever it is, wash it first, because I don't know how clean it probably is. If you find just
True,
some
but-
fabric in the woods.
True, but I'm just gonna have to dirty up my backpack for at least till we can get to a place where I can do some washing. God, now that you mention it, a bath would be wonderful right now.
True.
Speaking of which,
Uh,
Annette, you get a point of exhausted.
Yeah, I know.
I think you've thoroughly distracted Evan. Now he's just thinking about like how cool a shower is going to be.
Ugh, why would he want a cold shower?
He wants to take like a nice hour-long shower. If we got dorm showers, sorry, anyone else. Evan is inconsiderate. He will just take it the whole time.
Beyond that, you guys find no further evidence of who was here or why they did it.
Crazy.
Okay. Well, unless anyone has anything to say on that, you guys continue on. All right, let's roll another conflict. Funny enough, that's actually a different event. A worse one.
Oh no.
What are the chances?
Well, 1 in 66.
Not even. It's actually way less than that. Okay. Well. As you guys continue through the forest, you find several vehicles
Oh,
as they're currently being loaded up with various creatures from this part of the Tensura forest range.
Uh-oh.
You can see these vehicles are not marked as official ranger vehicles. And you know, as Tamers from Tensura, that capturing beasts around Tensura without, the ranger's explicit permission is illegal. City of Tensura likes to maintain its ecosystem, and so unlawful capture of beasts is strictly prohibited.
Is the crab thing illegal?
You guys are fine. As participating students in this way, Tensura gives you guys the ability to source your creatures from this region.
We're not like massively picking up like a dozen of these things as we go.
Yeah, you have to explicitly do so for the sake of forming a contract, though there's a lot of students who like sometimes go and get a beast and then sell it on the market. But the city is expecting that you're using that cash inflow to buy a beast that you prefer. Regardless, nothing on a mass scale like this seems to be.
How
Also,
many cars are there?
Annette, you recognize the symbol on these vehicles.
Oh, no.
Thomas was just like, I don't think they're supposed to be doing that.
They're not.
I'm just gonna say, dealing with beasts is one thing. I don't know if like we want to get involved in people doing crime. Might be armed.
It's like a lot of people too, right?
Yeah.
It's a good handful of people, like 5 or 6.
Yeah, I don't think the problem is them being armed. I think it's that they have way stronger beasts than us for sure.
That's like being armed in this world.
That's a lot like being armed in this world.
I'm gonna snap a few pictures on my phone, hope without the flash on.
I don't know. We have some of the top contenders in the class. They might not have the stronger beasts than us.
I am not fighting these people. This is
Oh,
not my issue.
I'll be honest, man. I'm not a cop. Like, we should just tell the cop.
My sponsor is a teacher at the school. I was just gonna take evidence, report it to him, and he'll know what to do with it.
Honestly, if you didn't take pictures, Evan all he was planning is he's gonna like in the walk past, like just walking by. He was gonna look at the license plate and like memorize them.
Yeah, they're like professional beast tamers, and we are barely starting. And also, there's probably more of them than us.
Just 5.
Yeah, they probably
I don't
have
know.
more than one beast each.
I don't know if they're professional beast tamers. They would also know not to be here.
I think it's more likely they're professional beast takers.
It's probably a good way to look at it. It's still my end point is I think we should just tell a cop.
Can we see from here what kinds of creatures they're loading in primarily?
It seems to be just a broad range of creatures from the zone. You don't notice anything particularly noticeable.
Can we leave now?
It's probably better before.
I don't really want to stay around and get found by them.
Are we sneaking around them then?
Let's sneak way around them.
Well, you guys are noticed, but they don't seem to pay you guys any mind.
Okay, they just think we're kids. We can just pass by and be like, "Hello, Rangers." That kind of shit. We could pretend that we think they're normal and are supposed to be here.
Let's not play into it. Let's just leave.
Yeah, let's just walk through.
Okay, so you guys just leave?
Yes.
So Evan is like taking a look. He's like, passing by, looking if they're looking back.
These vehicles are unmarked.
No license plate at all either.
They have some kind of organizational emblem on their doors.
Yes. At least Evan has an idea of where they are, so he could just be like, "Hey, so we saw some fellas."
You know what, Evan? Because you have deductive reasoning, I'll give you some info.
Ah.
Oh.
The region around Tensura is usually heavily monitored by rangers. That monitoring has been relaxed somewhat for the purpose of this event that you guys are doing. The ranger or the poachers probably know this and are using this as their opportunity.
Okay. Which, I mean, if this is a random thing, I don't know if this is like a set schedule event they have every year. 'Cause then the thought is like, all right, do they have an inn? Do you have someone telling them that?
I don't think it's our problem.
I mean, it's a problem to tell a cop. It's not my problem to walk up to them and be like, hey, mister, I mean, I'll tell you what is like, hey, there's some people committing a felony over here. Here's some info I know. See ya.
This might be a weird one, but we did just learn spirit vision. Could I record the elements that I can sense from them to maybe give to the cops so that they know what they're looking for?
You can. They have some beasts out and about because obviously they needed them to subdue these creatures to some form or another. You do, but you don't know how helpful that is because there's many beasts of many different types of elements. But who knows? Yeah. So I want to just say what I rolled. So last event, the main villain or major vexation. This event, roll again twice. Animal or beast, an underling of the main villain or major vexation.
I see.
Amazing.
the probability of that is super low.
Could this trigger my weakness under pressure now?
Oh, I forgot your weakness. One of them does trigger, actually. Recognizable.
Oh, fuck.
Ah,
Let's go. Run.
So, I'm going to add a tag to your sheet. I'm going to type exposed. They don't do anything, but they do recognize you.
This won't come back to bite me in the ass, I'm sure.
No, not at all.
Thank you for reminding me about your weakness.
Anytime.
Okay. Man, that's having a hard time with weaknesses right now. All right. Another event. I swear, if I get major vexation or main villain again, I'm going to riot. It's not, thank God. Oh wait, never mind, I lied.
Yeah, you rolled a 5 and a 4 again.
I did.
I was
I
like,
thought
it seems like it is.
I thought I was a different number. I'm upset.
Just re-roll it quietly. We won't tell.
Yeah.
Um,
Or treat it as a 45.
That too.
Oh my God.
It's your life. You can do whatever you want, Cam.
Do I want to do this?
It's free and the cops can't stop you.
The problem is it's interesting. The problem is it leads to interesting story.
I mean, I'm all for interesting story.
think of the cliffhanger.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that because I just looked at the time. So you guys, you've made it a little bit of ways. It's like 20 minutes down the way. A dark shadow passes by overhead before landing before you all.
Ah!
You see
Hello.
Oops, oh, I rolled 2 dice there. Okay, you see a woman with interesting.
Let's go. Oh my god, does she have my hippo?
You see a woman arrive on top of this slender rhinoceros looking creature that seems to be standing on like dirt and stone midair. Some kind of earth-based skywalk ability, it seems. And from the speed that you guys noticed from the shadow passing above, it seems really fast. She gets off and let's see. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
at least the kill's gonna be clean.
Drops to her knees and says, "Young master, I've come to assist."
She gets off the rhino and she kind of walks up. She's wearing a kind of like military garb, kind of uniquely outfitted. Looks really nice on her. It's got like, it's got all the excessive belts, but in a very stylish kind of way. She's got a dirty blonde hair that she's cut short and kind of like pulled over to the side in like a very militaristic pixie cut kind of way. And she says, my, if it isn't little Annette. Who would have thought we would have met you here?
And that visibly pales.
And yeah, I guess that's where we'll end it for today.
Does she have like the group's insignia or something on her outfit?
Yes. She's wearing a similar type of jacket with the group's insignia. The same insignia you guys saw on the poacher vehicles from earlier. I'm sorry, Annette.
Listen,
This
you got
is
3
not her
strikes.
day.
You got 3 strikes where they came up before we had to reveal you.
I'm also going to give you another level of exhausted, by the way.
I mean, that's fair.
You see her, she says your name, and you just feel exhausted from it.
You feel more tired. Yeah, okay. Well, what a session. What a crazy session. Just a lot of really interesting things happened. I had fun personally. I gotta throw in a lot of fun things, a lot of fun lore. You guys had some really fun events, actually.
We got some good rewards out of it. It's good to, like, if it's like, all right, we're gonna spend more time, but it's like, all right, we got something out of it.
And my new best friend, Orvis Landerman. Love him.
Oh yeah, I should also put him in my notes.
Yeah, Devin. My new best friend, Orvis. Maybe you should teach me spirit vision every once in a while.
I'm sorry. It's because I let you down.
Yeah, I was about to say you're letting
It
your friends
is.
down, bro.
You might have improved your personality, but you've still got work to do.
Oh, the tag I took is observant, by the way, for personality.
That's a good one.
Hell yeah.
I
But,
thought it fit the whole catching my friend from falling from a tree.
It was a good breadth of different types of encounters you guys had today. We
And
got to
then a
see.
lot of the same.
Sorry.
And then a lot of the same right at the end. Because just rolled the same like threat each time.
Well, just for this recent set, but like the last ones, like finding the student on the ground and finding the strange sight, like just a lot of interesting things. And then poor Annette, I can't believe I rolled that type of event like 3 times in a row. That's crazy.
You're doing your story live.
Apparently. I thought they had more time.
I thought we had more
Right.
time.
You thought you had at least a year of school? Pff, try a month.
Honestly, this is so much better than our other encounter table experiences where we roll weather 5 times in a row.
I know. I know.
I have obviously no clue of the deeper context, but I think it'd be really funny if like this group's like, all right, Annette, we're gonna send you into deep cover in this school. We have something you want to gain. And then like a month in, some lady's like, hey, fully blows it. A month in.
I'm gonna say this is gonna be a very interesting event. Very interesting because things are not quite so simple, but yeah, I don't know. One thing I really liked, and I was kind of more conscious of it this time around, is I'm trying to utilize more that like tags represent truths. So sometimes I don't need you guys to roll for a thing. Like Evan having sharp eyes is just something that's just like, hey, you're going to notice this thing before anyone else does in this scene. Or as Tamers is just like, you guys can recognize beast tracks. Just a lot more of those, like, because you have this tag, you get this benefit, or you get this bit of information in the scene.
Yeah.
Makes having the tag feel cooler.
Anyway, my guess for what's happening is that Annette's the young miss of a rival gang of underworld mafia. And these guys are just in a similar business.
Not a bad guess.
But in order to find out, you'll have to wait till the next episode.
On Dragon Ball Z.
On Dragon Ball Z.
We can't do Dragon Ball Z because then after we say that, it's going to cut to the next week's title card, which will spoil it.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
It just drops the entire secret.
Annette captured?
Annette captured. Scatterbeast Crab here to save the day.
It's always going to be that one of like, Goku make it out of this fight against Frieza? Is he down for the count? Next week, Dragon Ball Z, Frieza defeated. Goku triumphant.
Yeah, they were really funny back in the day. But
Super funny.
Yeah, you guys got a lot of good stuff today too.
Let's go.
Free Spirit Vision, and it's pretty good.
And some very helpful information on some interesting sites.
True. On a cave and a ritual site.
And you guys even know what the channeling site does.
Yeah, and what happens if we use it on a person?
I'm just saying, we give you spirit, and then you can do key blasts, stonks.
I'll be honest, if I get spirit, I'm gonna go more Stan-like. Because, like, I can't have this be the Dragon Ball character. That's my anime character. He's gonna do Dragon Ball shit. This one is me playing JoJo.
Annette's the Dragon Ball character because next time on Dragon Ball Z,
Yeah.
Annette's sister reunited.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you guys have fun. Any kudos? Any bits you want to talk about before we end today?
Good job to Suzanne for having your whole deal blown up in your face.
Yeah, R.I.P. Suzanne.
Get wrecked. RNG.
That's what you get for having secrets.
On the bright side, you've leveled up 30 times, so you're ready for this.
You are probably the strongest one of us.
Strongest in terms of skill. My beast is not.
I mean, yeah, like, you as a person are the most competent member of the party, just weight of tags.
Funny enough, Annette's actually, I don't even think has the most tags.
Really?
See,
I
Annette
have a lot of
has-
tags.
I beat Booter.
I could have one more, but I decided to go for my talent instead of getting my last improve on Beast Tamer.
I have 21.
Yeah, Annette has 19, including the base themes, not including beasts. Though Annette does have an additional weakness.
Oh, if we're counting weaknesses, I have 26.
And if we're counting
Including
weaknesses, Annette
beast.
has 24.
So I guess I have the same as Annette. Just not additional weaknesses.
That's not counting
Yeah.
beasts. I don't know if anyone else is counting beasts, but
I'm
I
not
counted
counting
Beast,
Beast.
and that gave me 27.
Yeah.
Not counting beast, I have 21.
But yeah, no, Annette just came out real strong in the beginning, but it's been a little slower since then.
If I count my friends, my backpack, I have more than everyone, probably.
Oh,
Annette-
that's fair. 22.
Annette has a good amount of stuff in her backpack, actually.
My backpack brings me up to 26.
Annette has 29, maybe 28, because she divided lesser earth materials and Kai's lesser earth material.
Is that including weaknesses?
That's including weaknesses.
Then add 4 to whatever I just said, and I win. I'm a backpack fiend in this game.
But yeah, so yeah. And that's not particularly too far along, honestly. It just, Annette felt like she got really far ahead in the beginning because she leveled up in the first session.
Yeah, then got extra materials.
Yeah, she has some extra materials, which she could definitely, she has enough materials to get to the next promise increase. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was a fun session, very interesting. I think most people got to do something. I guess Cynthia didn't do, oh no, Cynthia had her moment too, yeah. Everyone pretty much did something. I guess Kai didn't do anything super particular.
I made friends with Orvis.
Yeah.
I don't
I
have
also tried to be
stuff.
friends with our other classmates.
I don't have stuff for the wild. I have stuff for the jungle that is the classroom.
Kudos to Slug for making it through the session sick. Slug was deliriously coughing right before, being like, I can make it, I can make it.
True.
Thank you.
Yeah, kudos to
Just like-
Slug for being a trooper.
Kudos to Thomas for constantly trying to be a really good friend.
It's true. I feel Thomas's like interpersonal struggle.
Couldn't be me. Other people have to try to be a really good friend for me because I'm just built different. I'm a high value male, is what I'm saying.
I value male.
Shut the fuck up.
I was gonna say something, I forgot. I don't know, but yeah, you guys have made some interesting progress, and I can't wait. I literally like was so excited for today's session, and now I'm even more excited for next week's session. But that's gonna be it for us. Thank you all so much for watching. I guess stay tuned for next week as we see who is this individual, how do they know Annette, what's gonna happen. Next time on Beast Tamers Z. I guess we'll go ahead and take it.
Night.
Good night, everyone.
We-
Good night.